Hello, hello. Welcome to the void. Oh, oh, no, no. Copyright. So, this is Lunar, the Silver Star. This was originally released back on the Sega CD. It was meant to try and be an advancement of Final Fantasy. North of the village of Berg lies a memorial to a valiant warrior. He arose during a time of trial and saved the world. That hero, called Dine, was a dragon master. Dragon Master Dine was born in the sleepy village of Berg. And it's here that a young boy named Alex visits the memorial to his fallen hero every day. Oh, God. Oh, no.
There you are, Alex. I've been looking all over for you. What are you doing back here again? Listen, I know you really look up to Dragon Master Dine, but this is ridiculous. If Dine were still alive today, I'm sure he'd tell you to stop dreaming about his exciting quest, get off your butt, and set out on your own fantastic adventures. I know you have the courage to be a great hero, just like Dine. So what's holding you back?
Oh, God. Yeah, so we got those cutscenes to look forward to. Alex, didn't you promise Lunar that you'd practice singing with her today? Yep, so we got really, really old voice acting and really, really old cutscenes to look forward to. Yep, here's another. Hi, Alex, I've been looking all over for you. Alex, guess what I just heard? Someone said that the dragon in the cave has a huge diamond. You always wanted to go on a quest. Let's make this our first adventure. Anyway, I've decided. I'm going to go, with or without you. Let's just stop by my house first to get a few snacks for the trip. Snacks are good. All right, on an adventure. Alex, I can hardly wait, but I bet Luna will be upset. Hey, Asmidi, welcome to the Void. Yep, this is the Sega CD version. Super, super old. It reminds me so much of Final Fantasy. Gotta get used to the buttons. Oh, that's a menu. Dine surrendered his life on his last journey to the distant frontier. In honor of his valiant life course, a monument was erected here in Berg. Alex, you have the aura of a dragon master. You must cultivate it. Oh, my volume is super low? Let's lower the game volume a bit. How's that? Is that good? Alright. I really like the stylings of this so much. Oh, still? Let's see. Let's bring the video game volume down to about... How's about now? I think this should be good, but can't know for sure. Think about negative 9.9 decibels should be good. At least what I can tell from the audio wave files I got here on OBS going. Okay, that's fair. I'll go by wavetables for now, I suppose. So I guess we'll keep it about 9 decibels for now. Okay. So, Thank you for mentioning that, though. I really appreciate it. I'm always looking to get it as good as I can. Oh, Alex, you're back so soon. Luna went to the spring on the outskirts of town. Aren't you two going to practice your song for the Goddess Festival? Oh, well, hello, son. Are you going to Dine's memorial again today? Dine was a great man. I can't believe you for admiring him so much. Can't remember if there's any gold or any items here I needed to get. I don't think so. Alex, you better not take a nap here. Luna'll flip if she finds you messed up her bed. Oh, good. I remembered. Hey, what's in this box? Must be pretty great, because the box is locked. Okay. So aesthetically, this one's actually my favorite. I played a little bit of the PlayStation version and the PSP version. This one just like, I don't know, it just sticks out to me more. I think it's a certain type of like colors that they're using. Are you going to practice your song with Luna today? That song will be the highlight of the festival. I'm counting on you two. Let's move it to, does seem to be a bit loud. Let's get it to, let's see if that works a bit better. Aren't you Noah's son, Alex? I heard you and Ramos were headed out on an adventure. Ramos came flying by here babbling about it. He's so lazy. If his dad wasn't the villager leader, I'd take him over my knee. Alright, let's see. I think I need to go over here. No, it's around here. Nope, not there. Maybe I need to go outside the map, actually. Oh yeah, I need to go by that one guy's house first, though. Over the mountain to the east, there's a dragon's cave, but I don't know if there are any dragons left in it. Need to go by, I think his name is Ramos? I don't know. Let's find out. I think, no, this is the item shop. I think if I remember, his family was like, no. I think it was around here. I played a portion of this game. I haven't played it all the way, so I know a bit of what to do. It was quite a while ago that I played, though. About a year or two ago. Sorry, Alex. Can you wait just a bit longer? I've almost got everything I need for the trip. Yep, so we need to go see Luna. I love this music. This is huge. Like, this was majorly revolutionary, like, for its time, to have, like, music that isn't chiptune based. Whoa. Whoop. Accidentally skipped that. Whoop.
Good
What?
morning, Alex. You're late again.
What?
Did Ramus ever find you? You know, he seemed really anxious to track you down. But then he's probably hatching another harebrained scheme. Well, anyway, let's just practice our song for the festival.
Some great lip syncing we got going here.
What happened? Alex? Your harp. You're playing so strange. Is something bothering you? You can tell me. Alex, please.
I think the audio was a bit delayed there. But legitimately, I thought that song was really gorgeous. I really do like it. You've been so quiet. Talk to me, Alex. What's the matter? Luna, Alex wants to go to the Dragon Cave with Ramos. The Dragon Cave? Please don't go there, Alex. It's just too dangerous. Well, I've never been able to stop you from doing what you wanted to do before, so I guess all I can do is go along and make sure you stay out of trouble. You know, Alex, there's that old chest in the basement. Maybe there's something we can use in it. Oh, now you can open it. Okay. Hey, UBCS Mercenary, welcome to the Void. Yep, no Shining Force today. I want to do a different stream, a different game for like every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday that I stream. Kind of have a little bit of a variety, you know? Alex, let's check the chest in the basement. Yep. Got Shining Force 2 on Mondays, Shining Force 3 on Mondays, Shining Force 2 on Wednesdays, and now Lunar on Fridays. And I kind of want to do something maybe Halloween themed next week. We'll see how that goes though. Gotta go by my place for that treasure. I really love Luna's color scheme in this. Even though, like, it makes no sense with the cutscenes. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alex, this chest is locked. What are we going to do? Excuse me? You know, maybe, I don't know, a key might help here? Perhaps we should ask around, folks? Alex, you should pick up your broom more often. Luna cleans her room and I don't even have to remind her. Right, Luna? The key to the chest in the basement? Okay, there you go. There's nothing important in it. That old Sega CD / Genesis sound design. Those sound effects. Chest key used. Alright, it opened. Looks like it contains an old sword and dirty clothes. Well, Alex, put on the battle clothes and grab that sword. This is the old school game, so I'm pretty sure I gotta equip it. Yeah. Peasant clothes. Alex! What are you doing searching my bed? My bed's made. Have you made yours? Okay. Now we need to go see Ramos, and I think we should be good to go. I'm a very big fan of this battle system. How did the volume levels sound to you, UBCS Mercenary? They sounding good? Anything sound uneven? Aren't you Noah's son, Alex? I heard you and Ramos were heading out on an adventure. Ramos came flying by here babbling about it. He's so lazy. If his dad wasn't the villager leader, I'd take him over my knee. Yep, you already read that one. So, he must be over here. Yep. Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. Alright, everything's all set. Let's go get going, Alex. What? Luna's coming in too? Oh well, she's okay, I guess. Anyway, come on, let's go. The Dragon Cave is waiting. Alright. I need to remember all sorts of stuff. I think I gotta set everybody's AI. Yep. Feel free. Well. No, let's do it all ourselves, actually. It's better. Alright. I'm saved and we're good to go. I like this world map quite a bit. If I remember right, it's down here. And here's the battle system. You can choose AI to just let the AI choose the decision, or you could just go and straight up just choose everything you want. Okay, you're alright, damage. Remember, Luna has some healing, if I remember right. I love this battle system quite a bit. I need to remember exactly what defines like being able to double attack. I think there's a stat that shows that option, if I remember right. Number of attacks, yep. It's just straight up shows you in the menu. So if you're really close to the enemy, you can pull off that many amount of attacks. Basically, your character can only move so far, depending on the number of moves. Certain characters can move even further, though. So it adds a extra level to the battle system that I like quite a bit. I also really like how there's like a slight orange hue over the horizon in the back. It looks so pretty to me. Yep, they're destroying, absolutely destroying Alex. Yep, healing. Nope, nope. All right. How much MP did that take again? Only 2. Yeah, we're fine. We also got the shrine here. The shrine restores all MP and I think HP, if I remember right. Alright. Get that heal off. Yeah, I don't think Ramos has anything there. Alright. I just really love a lot of the menus in this. And just how the battle pulls off. Like, just the borders are really pretty to me. Everything about this game just screams aesthetically pleasing. And just go up to her. This is a small shrine to the goddess of beauty and love. What's your business here? We'd like to rest. I'll use the power of the goddess to recover your strength. Well, that should do it. Good luck in your travels. Yep. So, can't remember if there was any point to donating, though. So let's save right now. So they're about to go into that cave. Alright. And, there's just no way we're gonna get past this ball of ice. Wait, maybe there's... Yeah, the ring. In a drawer at my house, there's an old ring with the magic of heat. It's worth a shot. And back we go. Alright. So this game is just one of my absolute favorite JRPGs. I still haven't beaten it yet, but I've gotten a good way through on many different versions. I think they even like changed the story a good bit for like the PSP version and the PlayStation version. But if I remember right, this game also has a battle towards the latter half that is much, much, much harder than it should be, supposedly. So we'll see how that goes. Let's go to my house and look for the ring that my dad hid. Ramos, please don't make your father worry so much. Nanny, I'm a big boy now. I'm big enough to take care of myself. Yes, Nanny, Ramos is big. In fact, he's one of the largest kids I've ever laid eyes on. Hey, son, instead of fooling around all the time, why not help out in the fields? Father, I really can't. Alex and I are going on a big adventure. Alex, let's find the ring and get going before it gets too late. Ah, here's the ring. It's really ancient, so we'd better be careful with it. Let's try the dragon's cave again, but this time with this ring. Okay, Alex? Alright. Now that we got the ring, now we're back off to the cave. Except this time, we got 258 silver. Should probably buy some healing items because I think we're going to need it. Da-da-da. Why, hello, you're looking fine today, Alex. What can I do for you? Well, I can buy new clothes, but herbs are definitely the better option, I think. And, let's see. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Well. Alright. Off to the cave to go. Alright. Another battle. So, today's been a good day, for the most part. Been working a lot of music, you know. Doing a lot of mixing and mastering. And she's almost dead already. So Alex is really, really, really great in this game. Just pretty much throughout, if I remember right. Alright. Now the battle. So, yeah, I've just been playing the piano. Wanted to go for a bike ride, but it's been getting pretty cold over here in the Northwest. It's starting to get pretty cold, you know. But, alright, let's see. So there's a new Amnesia game that came out, and I'm kind of curious about it. I'm always curious about playing horror games generally. The only reason I don't really play them too much is purely just because, like, of my hearing. Can't really hear what's, like, all around me, and I know that's a big thing in a lot of horror games. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, they're... Enemies are no joke in this game, for sure. This version is definitely pretty hard. Alright. I like the horror games with a lot of aesthetic to them, generally. Like, I like Silent Hill's kind of audioscapes that they got going on. Makes it a pretty unique experience. Let's make a quick save again. No. Alex, here's the old ring. Why don't you give it a shot? Use the old ring. Alright. And now we're good to explore. And now we got this neat backdrop going for us. I like Alex's color scheme, just like the red and green boots. Works really well, even though he doesn't have his hat like in his portrait. I don't like Rames's colors that much, not at all. That's fine though. So what was that? Oh god. Do you remember like there was a horror game for like the RPG Maker called like Ao Oni? That was a horror game that I liked. It was just so weird and out there compared to like a ton of other horror games that I saw at the time. Yep. Okay, well they're actually doing some decent damage. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, let's just continue on this one. Get a heal up going. Alright, and we're good. Another level for Ramus. Okay. Well. Looking good for the most part. Can't remember what Cascade does. Let's find out. That doesn't give me anything. I mean, healing is pretty self-explanatory, but what does Cascade do? I don't know. Purification? I imagine that cures poison. About good luck. What does that do? Oh, I guess we'll find out later. And a level for Luna. The temptation spell. Oh, jeez. Oh god, that encounter rate. Alright. So, other horror games that I'm interested in generally. Let's see. That's about all I can think of really at the moment. Been looking at little black cats at the animal shelters lately to see if I might want to get one. Because I think I might want to get a cat and a dog at some point. I'm thinking I might get a cat first just because I got everything I really need to take care of a cat at the moment. This game is absolutely brutal when you're not paying attention, for sure. From the time I did play this game, I remember enjoying it a lot. There was only one part of the game that I really didn't like, and thankfully we're a ways away from that. Oh my god. Well, guess we're getting some good experience in. Okay, well, another healing, that works. I think we'll probably start running from the battles at some point here. Just to figure we might as well get a bit of experience just to make sure we're not absolutely destroying ourselves down the road. And there we go. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by, Asmini. I hope that goes well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Alright, let's get a healing off. Thank you so much. At the very least, I want to have, I definitely want to have at least one stream of this game, just to kind of show what it's like, because this game really doesn't get enough attention. At least this specific version. I know like the PSP or the PlayStation version gets a lot of attention, but yeah, nobody really talks about this version, and I like it quite a bit. Even though the encounter rate sucks sometimes. Got a chest over here. Another herb. Okay, well, yeah, let's do one more battle while we still have MP, and then we should probably start running. So I don't remember this dungeon being insanely long per se. Early on, you pretty much just want to spam that healing command like over and over and over. I'm thinking we might stream that costume party, or the costume quest. That was the name of the game. It's a Halloween-themed JRPG that I thought was pretty cool. Barely remember it, so I figured it might be fun. I probably won't be doing it exactly on Halloween, but I'll be doing it maybe a couple days before. I'll think about it. Ramus is just never really that helpful. But yeah, Alex and Lunar are absolutely amazing. Yep, I guess we'll do that. Okay, that's enough battles for now, I think. So, I tried going biking last night. It was so cold, my hands were hurting, like, fiercely. Started going numb at some points, you know. But, yeah, it's all good. Still okay. But, it's quite a trip. Probably not going to be biking too much at this point. At least not without a coat and gloves. Went from, like, just okay to, like, insanely cold. And, like, just the flip of a quarter, and it's just, like, super, super cold. So... it works. So... what stories can I tell? You ever used to have, like, pillow forts with your friends when you were younger? I used to do that all the time with friends on, like, sleepovers and stuff. I don't know why, but it was, like, really fun at the time. I really kind of want to do it again at some point, just for, like, just because pillow forts. Another level for Lunar and for Ramus, okay. And... wrong way. Let's just run. Alright, that was much better. We don't need that many battles anymore. The encounter rate can get pretty insane sometimes. Thankfully, it's not too hard in this early game. I think we actually need to go by there. It's easy to get lost in these kind of dungeons, too. It's definitely that kind of old school JRPG going for you. Nope. We don't have that much MP, so it's better we do this for now. Do that healing real quick. It always gets so cold around this type of year that I always can't, like, go out and check out all the Halloween decorations. I'm a big fan of just walking around and seeing them, so hopefully I'll be able to do that this year. And we got a shield, okay. Let's see. I guess let's give it to him since he can get the most use out of it with that huge HP he has. I guess we'll do this battle. It's a very low effort kind of battle. Slimes are not that hard at all. As you know, it goes. As is foretold in the prophecy, you know. Okay. Yeah, well, that's fine. We can do this battle again, I suppose. It was a pretty easy battle. A little bit of experience, good experience. So for cooking, been making like rice-a-roni mixed with kidney beans and green peas and like some butter. It's been nice. It's a pretty nice meal. Not my favorite, but it's okay. This is finally the... Did I go backwards? Well... might as well go by the shrine. Get everybody healed. Okay. I've had so many Halloweens where I just binge on candy for the most part. I didn't go trick-or-treating nearly as much as I wanted to growing up. I got to go to a Halloween party once, though, so that was nice. Down encounter rate. Bad boy. No. Bad encounter rate. Might as well go through with it. It's just a slime battle. You ever remember that show called Mr. Meaty? That was a show that was pretty insane and crazy. I grew up watching a lot of weird shows that were pretty obscure. But that one in particular was like probably one of the most strange. I was really into puppets at the time I watched it. Because, you know, I was doing puppeteer stuff and everything. Huge explosion outside my door. Neato. So yeah, Mr. Meaty was like absolutely wild for like a 8-year-old to watch. I'm surprised it didn't give me nightmares, but it's definitely really out there. Yeah, we should probably do a couple more battles, I suppose. I also would love to play Lunar 2 at some point as well. So I definitely have not played that game. Wow, that shield is really decent, actually. If you put Flea, they just like huddle in the corner and like just make an attempt, I suppose. Which Luna can't really do much damage anyway, so she's more of just your main healer. I definitely prefer this over the original Final Fantasy, even with the insane encounter rate. Like, this is the kind of pixel art that I really adore. A lot of people are nostalgic for Final Fantasy. This is the kind I like gush over. I'm glad you did. That sounds Sounds pretty intense. I've had long work days too. It gets pretty crazy sometimes. I remember one time I was like super sick at my job, and like my manager just came up to me and was like, you want to like stay here another 6 hours, please? I'm like, I'm like so sick, you can see it on my face. I'm just like, okay, sure. And then like 12 hours go by, and I'm just like barely hanging on. I one like so many people didn't show up to work that like it was only me and one other person for like about an hour, and like my manager was organizing it so bad because he had like a sick girl take care of like 3 positions at once. I was taking care of drive-through, front counter, and the fryer all at once while sick, and that was like so intense on me. I still can't believe I did that for sure. That is really terrifying and very and like very strange insult and threat. I've dealt with some pretty weird people like that too. I used to work in Washington, Everett, which is like a really, really, really bad city in Washington. Never really go there, especially not Everett Broadway. That is really bad. I think we got to the dragon, I think. I think this is him up here. Sorry that happened to you, though. That's really sucks. And there he is, staring at me. Hello, friend.
My friends, you are the first adventurers to visit me in a long time. I am Quirrell, Tetrarch of the Dragon Tribe. You have journeyed far, and now you have arrived at my lair. It's a journey few have survived. Your mission must
There's definitely like a delay on the cutscenes that I'm not quite understanding why that's happening. Not at all. But if I'm being real, it kind of makes it more hilarious, and I kind of like it. Ah, young dragon boy, the time has come, hasn't it? You have the green eyes. When last I gazed upon eyes like these, it was the shining face of Dine I beheld. Here, take this ring. If the desire to be a dragon master burns in your soul, then cross over to the mainland and seek out your destiny. Return to me with this ring once you've attained the prize of manhood. Even gives us a heal. You don't have to hurry away, dear children. Come near to me and keep me company. Okay, well, we're just gonna hang out with this dragon for a moment, yeah? Chillin' with my new friend. Yeah, like when their idea's expired, you just can't do it, and some people just don't get that. Exactly. Like, it's crazy how people think they're entitled to that kind of stuff. You over there, you look very familiar. I seem to know you. Are, are you talking to me? Yes. It's so strange. I feel that somehow our souls are intertwined. It must be my age. Alex, hold on. We didn't get the diamond. We came here to get. I better ask him about it before we leave. Very true. Quark, we've come to you to get the diamond. Diamond? What diamond? I think you know what I'm talking about. Wait, Why is it you humans prize those things? Don't you know they're made from my... Oh, what's the use? Here, take a look. This is the diamond. Double bam, bam. I don't believe it. That's the dragon diamond. And we got experience. Supersonic. Must cause confusion, I bet. My boy. Wait, no. Alex. It is Alex, right? I'll be waiting for you to return as a man. Yep. Okay. Yeah, things were really crazy in the 1950s. Couldn't you, like, smoke indoors in, like, restaurants back then? Alex, I don't think we should be here. Nope, I just want to check it out, because why not? Alright. Easy battle. Oh, now Alex has 119 HP. Wow, he's already past 100. Yep, I wasn't alive before 1995. I just hear a lot of stuff from my parents from like the 1960s-ish. I think my dad was around in the 50s. Told me a lot of stories about the 60s though in particular. Mostly about how New York is a very dangerous place. My parents used to go traveling around a lot, basically. They'd go all over America on just an RV, doing all sorts of stuff. My parents are really big preachers, so they like to go and do all that kind of stuff and go commission and do all that kinds of stuff. I'm not into that stuff at all. I don't get it at all, but you know, for them, you know, made them happy, so whatever. But yeah, they definitely did a lot of traveling, so I always like to ask them about what the sights were like. My mother used to travel a lot when she was a kid because her father was in the military, so they always like were going around, basically. So my mother got really fond of the idea of just staying in one place pretty much. And I grew up kind of the opposite. I stayed in one place so long, I just like itching just to see new things most of the time. That's why I like biking so much. Not necessarily just because like of the exercise, but I like it because I get a lot of fresh air and I get to see some new stuff. At least most of the time. Alright, let's we might as well. We're outside anyway. We got that shrine. Get him. Good job, Luna. Yup. Yep. It's pretty crazy how much things change in just like 3 decades. I don't get it. Humanity constantly confuses me. Oh, that's fine with me. I'm the type of person that likes to cause confusion just to get everybody to laugh in some weird way, generally. That's my intent, anyway. Never to actually cause any real distress, but just to confuse. I think it's very fun. Alex, this diamond's gonna make us rich. I can almost taste the money we're gonna get. I think I gotta talk to some people. Talk to their parents. Ramas, you should be helping out more around the house. Yes, Father, I know. Come on, Alex, let's split before he starts And on responsibility speech 909,543. 900. Ramos, please don't make your father worry so much. Nani, I'm a big boy now. Yep, I already read this one. Alright. Let's go talk to Alex's parents, and I think we're off after that. Alex, where did you get that ring? What? Came from the White Dragon? I can't believe that you were able to meet him. I'm proud that you were strong enough, but wow. Even when you were a little rugrat, I knew you'd turn to adventuring one day. Alright. And back out we, well, how much money do we have? 580 silver. I guess we should go look for some items. I think we should definitely get some more defense items at the very least. A new weapon would be pretty sweet though. I'm an offense kind of person. We can do it. Equip that dragon ring. Alright. I think we should probably maybe sell some stuff, I imagine. Sell that dagger, the peasant clothes. Can't really buy anything even with that much silver though. So I think that's it. Can't remember anything else that we need to do. Let's go by the Dine monument real quick just to make sure that there's nothing there that we're missing. It says, here lies the spirit of the greatest of the four heroes. The Dragon Master. Rest peacefully, Dine. Yep. Alright, well, let's head off. Times are crazy, don't you know? Hey, you betcha. But let's not worry about that. For now, it's Lunar. So now we gotta, gotta find somewhere that'll actually buy our diamond. I've always had a fond thing for scarecrows aesthetically. I used to watch this cartoon as a kid that had like this really magical like episode where the scarecrow like started like, I don't know, dancing around with the kids, and then like these tools started coming to life, and these pumpkins came to life, and they all just started dancing around in a giant field under the moonlight. To like Moonlight Sonata. So, wow, that is a huge encounter rate. I'd like to go at least a little bit further before that happens. Thank you very much. So we go over here and the bridge is down. Oh no! What do we do? And we got this little hut over here. Have you seen it? The bridge to the Saith has been washed away. There's no way I can fix it until the water level comes down. You are the cutest little band of adventurers. Sorry, I told you I can't fix the bridge until the water level comes down. Yep. Nope, nothing new. So, now that we've heard that, guess we should go look around. I think I know where to go. It's been a little bit, but I have a good idea. I won't be lost until probably a good ways into the game. Let's go along the river. In Minnesota, where I'm from, generally, like, during this time, the water starts to freeze over and everybody just kind of, like, starts building, like, tents out in the middle of, like, rivers, and they just start, like, going fishing, like, ice fishing, that kind of stuff. It was a pretty common sight. There's just so many lakes over there. How do I know I can use that. Let's make a save. I got this forest up here, and I'm like, ooh, what's that? And then, happy Halloween, everybody! Get ready for the haunted forest. I got some heavy clothes, which is great because we're gonna need them. It's probably best for Luna right now because we need her really badly. Ramos is just kind of like, he's helping out, you know? This would be a good song to play during, like, you know, those outdoor October nights, just kind of walking around. I'd like to have one of those at least. Equip that tiara, probably some more defense for her. And then we run up to this guy. Light shines behind him. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I am like an adventurer or traveler. You seem to be a nice bunch of kids. What are you doing here? What? You're on an adventure like your hero Dine? Oh, that's rich. Well then, carry on. Oh, what a jerk. How great. Just our luck. It's locked. Any house that uses like fog machines or neon lights or just like blast out Halloween music on Halloween night is my jam. Let's flee with Luna and send Ramos up there. They're pretty fast, so even if we were to flee, they pretty much get the jump on us. At least we can take out multiples per turn. Usually in JRPGs, you're like only whittling down one at a time, but not in this game. You can get like extra number of attacks and like another level for Alex. And Luna. And Ramos. Okay. Oh, great. Good levels. But yeah, once the numbers of attacks start to decrease and the number of moves you get increase, like everything just skyrockets to amazing. And you're just like wiping the floor with a lot of them. It's one of my favorite parts about this game. Boy, that's a big tree. I wonder if it's got enough wood in it to fix that bridge. I think that's the cue where we need to go talk to that one guy again. They make you do some backtracking like old JRPGs and all that. You know. You know. Talk to him one more time. Say, kids, just call me Lucky, okay? If you want adventure, you better get off this little island. There's nothing special going on around here. Doesn't he seem a little friendly for a stranger? If you didn't know, my favorite candy bar is actually the Butterfinger. Because, I love the taste in general. It's just like, so far has succeeded every single like kind of chocolate bar I've had to this day still. I think that statue heals up like MP. Yeah, that one just heals up MP. If you find a gold one, then it can heal up like both HP and MP. I don't know why they have a difference because you can still just use healing and get everybody back up anyway. So, like, what's the point in having one that only restores MP? I guess we could do this battle. Why not? Yep, yep. Let's do that. I like the battle theme a lot in this game, too. It doesn't really get too old. I definitely like it more than the PlayStation and the PSP version. A lot of people debate on which version of Lunar is actually the best one. Some people say it's the PlayStation one. Some people say it's this version. Really kind of depends on your taste, I think. There's like a good few videos on YouTube. If you're interested in giving this game a try, just kind of like look around, you know, do a bit of research. Because there's a lot of comparison videos between each versions of the games. Because they're all very different, generally. Have you seen it? The bridge to Safe has been... Oh, yeah. Huh. Huh. Well, that's confusing. Could have sworn I triggered his event. I think they definitely did a good job of succeeding Final Fantasy back when this was made. It's too bad it was just like super expensive. Like the Sega CD edition was just really expensive, and on top of that, this game was really expensive. So like if you got this like when it came out, like you were really, really lucky financially. Same with Earthbound, pretty much. Earthbound was like ridiculously high priced too. The marketing was really bad. But so glad that both of these games have got cult status still. I could have sworn that I actually did the event that I needed to do there. I guess we'll go back and check. Maybe there's like an extra conversation we gotta have with Likey first. Nope, no need for random encounters right now. I think we're at a good enough level where we don't need to all the time. If I remember right, they drastically minimized the world map in the later versions of this game. This is like the only version with like an actual world map that was like very detailed. So a lot of people prefer this game because of that generally. And like the pixel art style being similar to like Final Fantasy, you know? Hey Robbie, welcome to the Void. Welcome, welcome. Got some zombies. It's trying to activate a story plot line here, if I remember right. This part was always a little bit confusing to me, because something triggered the events, and I can't exactly remember what. I just have a thing for RPGs generally. They're my jam. I do like other games though too, like RPGs and SRPGs generally, you know, they aren't like the only type of game I like. I like a lot of platformers. My favorite platformer is Klonoa for the PlayStation. You know, not opposed to puzzle games either. I like Moon a good bit. That's a puzzle game. Not a big fan of fighter games. The closest thing to that has been Smash Brothers, but a lot of people consider that a party game rather than an RPG per se. Oh, it's okay. No worries. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of fighter games generally. There's got to be something I'm supposed to activate here. know there is. We've got wood just hanging out here. You'd think they'd be like, well, let's just use this to fix the bridge. Nope. Alright, so now let's see these zombies in action. Probably should have attacked the bees first. So basically, if their movement runs out, you can basically latch onto the nearest enemy. That's generally how it works. It's just nice to see like these old school sprites wandering around instead of staying in place like in Final Fantasy. It's an aesthetic, and I do like it from Final Fantasy, but I definitely like seeing them move around in the battlefield a good bit more. I thought that was the story trigger. I could have sworn. Let's go talk to Likey again. Maybe he has something. Maybe I gotta go over here. Nope. Dead end. I'd say my least favorite type of game would be shooters generally. I'm just not a very reflex-based person. I always prefer games where I just have to like try and manipulate the game to my way, basically. Oh boy, tattered clothes. The best of treasures. Well, I'm pretty positive we've done everything that we need to here, so... Let's go exploring after this and see what we can do. Worst case scenario, I can just look up what's the trigger, but the story's a little bit hard to get through in this game sometimes. Not that it's bad, because it's definitely really good, but it's just like finding the triggers can be a bit rough sometimes, because it's that old kind of JRPG, you know? They make those things like a lot easier in later games. But yeah, I'd say shooters are my least favorite. Fighters would be probably second least favorite, generally. No, let's just run away from that. I do like shooter games that kind of like combine other genres though, like SRPG genre, like Valkyrie Chronicles. Like, I really like that in particular. Oh, we got some new enemies here. Okay, well, we could give it a try. Why not? Let's see what Supersonic does. Oh, they got poison on me. The big lizard. Get him, Alex. Alex is just absolutely insane. Pretty much at all points. Alright. So I guess we gotta wait until the water level goes down, and I don't know the exact trigger to do that. I think we probably should go back to the first village and kind of look around, just to be sure. Fleeing in these battles doesn't take too long, so you don't have like that long opening cutscene where like it showcases like the enemies like in some RPGs. It's just right to the battle and you can escape just like that. So even when the encounter rate is just insane, it's just like boop, and there we go. So it's pretty lax when it comes to that. Yeah, you just like, you're still not into it. It's just kind of like, nah, man. Water is insane. Can't fix it. No way. And so I guess we're like, okay, fine. Might as well go home for now. Wait. back we go. Alex, the diamond's gonna make us rich. I can almost taste the money we were gonna get. Yep. We said that before. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember the story triggers. Okay, we're good. We gotta go straight to the shops. Try and sell it. Though my weapons are simple. Yep. Wow, what a beautiful gem. I've never seen its equal. I can't possibly afford to buy this. Stop in any time. Let's go buy the other. Try to sell it. Oh my gosh, I can't buy a diamond like this. I don't have enough money. You have to go to a big city like Maribia to unload this baby. Wow, that is a great rock. Maribia is the port town on the main continent. I'm sure we can sell it there. The boat to Maribia takes off from Save. Let's go. Okay, that was the trigger. Okay, so we're good. Okay, so we go up to this. No, we used the bridge has been taken out. Yep. So we go up to this guy now. Wouldn't you know it? Now I can fix the bridge, but I've lost my axe. Where did I leave it? I think it was in my shed in the weird woods. Okay. Let's go find the axe. Alright, so I'm going to tell a couple more stories that I have. I don't want to talk in too much detail about that kind of stuff, just because we're mainly just trying to kind of relax at the moment, not try and worry about that stuff too much right now, at least not on stream. That's why I prefer we just kind of avoid that politics altogether on these streams, but I will mention, I mean, that is pretty insane, for sure. So, it's crazy that people are that desperate to leave at this point, but, I mean, I do understand it, especially after the fire season I've had. These must be the weird woods. Alex, they're supposed to be haunted. We got the haunted woods for Halloween. Super spooky. Spooky. Good times. The fire season I had was just insanity. I don't know if I really went into depth about it, really. I guess I can talk about that. Yeah, that's... I will say that. It was definitely way more chill back in the 90s, because, like... It feels like back then, people's troubles were not nearly as intense as it is today. Like, drama and all of that used to be a lot more lowbrow and less people were really interested in it. Nowadays, it seems like everybody's really into it for very obvious reasons that are important. It's just that, you know, definitely was easier. Especially with the fire seasons, because, like, I've never had a fire season as bad as this year. Like, I've been here for 7 years on the West Coast, and, yeah, I've never had fires so bad that the air pollution gets to, like, such bad degrees that, like, the entire outside is, like, covered in smoke. I took a couple pictures, and it was absolutely crazy. No, not supersonic healing. No, don't kill Luna. Okay, good. You definitely gotta heal. Yep, that makes sense. A lot of people do that generally. So, I could share some stories about back when I was in Everett, Washington. So, I dealt with tons and tons of crazies back then. I used to have tons of people like, well, it was typical for people to like buy certain favors on the street that I was on, which was a big mistake, generally. To just like go there for just trying to make an honest living and get a job, you know? So I was going to work and like dodging a lot of crazy people generally. I used to like, I remember after work one time, I was like heading home. I tried to drop by the bus stop, you know, grab a bus home because I just got like my foot injured at work. And nobody offered to drive me home or anything. So I just decided, all right, I'll just walk 30 minutes home. So I tried to bus it to make it easier on myself. And there's this lady sitting on the bench. Said, is it okay if I sit next to you? And she just says, sure, little lady, maybe you can tell me what I'm screaming about. And she just starts wailing about random stuff. And I'm just like, okay. And I just kind of limp past her and walk by like, well, that just happened. So that was a pretty crazy day. I also had this one day where I was working front counter. It was getting close to night. And let's attack the well, let's just send her back. I remember this one day where I was working the front counter at nighttime, and this one guy just came in drunk out of his goddamn mind, just jumps on the counter, just screams about having a party, and he just like jumps and like belly flops onto the concrete ground, and he just knocks himself unconscious. And we're all just kind of like staring at this unconscious person on the floor, and we're just wondering and laughing for like 30 minutes thinking about what just happened. Thankfully, the guy was okay, of course, but yeah, that was absolutely crazy. Definitely lived in some bad parts of Washington. Hey, look, a giant axe that we haven't seen here before in Hito. Hooray, we found the axe. That was just too easy. Let's get it back to the woodcutter so we can fix the bridge. And back we go. Some more zombos. No. Should probably just use a healing. Alright. I used to have this really crazy coworker that I don't want to name for sure. But we used to do a lot of graveyard shifts together. Doing graveyard shifts in like some of the worst cities in Washington was a horribly bad idea. I was just so desperate to like make a living for myself at the time. You know how it is. But wow, that encounter, right? All right, let's play this one. No, they beat us. But yeah, there's this one coworker who was just absolutely off his rocker. He was a ex-prison convict. And, you know, I definitely, I don't try to judge and that kind of stuff. I always think that people should have a chance to be forgiven, that kind of stuff, you know, generally. But this guy was off his rocker. He would, like, come by me at, like, 5 in the morning. He'd just kind of, like, sit beside me as I'm looking out the window watching the sunrise, and he'd just say, I'd kill a man. And then he just walked away. And I was like, I was so intimidated and confused. I was just like, blown out of my mind. Could not, like, possibly understand why that happened or what that was about. But, yeah, generally what I used to do is I used to be a team leader is what they called. It was like a step below assistant manager, which I had a whole bunch of tiers and stuff. So I was in charge of a few people during like certain shifts, basically. So it was pretty crazy because I was working at the worst places in Washington, like Everett and U District. Never go there. Never go there. Really bad areas for the most part. There's some fun things that happen sometimes if you have a great tolerance generally. I think my favorite thing that happened in those areas was in the U District. We had this, like me and my roommate, my ex-fiance, would just kind of like, we had just moved there and should probably use healing. We had just moved there and we were walking along and suddenly like about 50 people come running by us like dressed up like sumos, Mario, Luigi, like a few different other video game characters, Donkey Kong, like just a whole bunch of different sports outfits and stuff, and they just start like screaming about the new year, and they just they dart past us really quickly, and like that was quite a sight. All right, so those are some pretty crazy stories that I've had generally. What are some other stories I can mention about those times? I think one of the biggest reasons that job was absolute hell to me was because another love for Ramas. So big reason those jobs were hell. I did a lot of like graveyard shift generally. I fixed all the shake machines, washed out all the dishes, cleaned out the fryer, helped with the grill and other stuff like that. That's what I was in charge with, just cleaning up and making sure everything's ready for the new day for like the morning crew. But we had this saying where like Sundays were either absolutely insane or they were like super slow. But most of the time for me, they were absolutely insane. I remember this one time we had this one like group of people coming in, just these couple guys that were partying around. Let's make a quick save because we're pretty far in at this point. Wait, hello, sir. I'll continue the story in just a moment. Gave the lodger his axe. Ah, my axe! You found my axe. Yeah, it was in the shed like I thought, wasn't it? What if he like sent us over to like get his axe and it was just like some axe deodorant instead of like an actual axe? Well, anyway, now I can get to work fixing that bridge now that I have my deodorant. Thanks again. Yeah, work gets super insane. But yeah, at nighttime we had these partygoers come by and they were just like, I thought they were joking, but they started screaming through the mic, "Can I get 100 tacos?" And like me and my coworker were just like laughing because we were so unreal. Because we can only cook like 2 tacos per like fryer device we had, and we only had like 2 or 3 of them at a time. So we had to make like 100 tacos, and it was so infuriating because like partway through, hold on, because partway through we had like 50 done, and we started handing them off after they paid for it, and then they just drive off after they get 50 of them. Like they didn't actually want the other 50 that they paid for, and we're just sitting there like so upset out of our minds that we're just making like the 70 tacos we made were like only 50 actually worked out. The golden axe spray. $10 at your local supermarket. And just like themed with like, like the green gnome on like the front. Oh my god. That'd be crazy. It's no use, Alex. The bridge has been completely washed out. Yep, yep. Well, I guess he's fixing the bridge, so... But if we show up, he's gonna be there again. Yep. Oh, you're back. I was just, taking a little break. Yeah, no. The bridge will be finished very soon. And he goes back off to it. Can't remember exactly what we're supposed to do now. I think we're supposed to go back to the village for a moment, so I guess we might as well go back and chill for a second. I definitely have played Golden Axe 1 and 2, though. I grew up playing them. They were I think they were Golden Axe 1 was like the first beat 'em up I've ever played. It was on the Sega Smash Pack on Windows 95 back when I played it. Oh, man. The ancient times before deodorant. That's a good question, though. I wonder when deodorant was made. I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna ask my dad if it's okay to go to Meribah. You should ask your dad, too. Yep. Glad I went back here and not back to the forest. It's me, Luna, and our good old flying friend. Yep. What? You're going across over to the mainland? I suppose that old boys are adventurous at heart. I won't stand in your way. Let me write you a letter that may help you get a boat to take you from the Saith. Don't worry about your mother. I'll handle her. All I ask is that you promise me never to settle for less than everything you ever dreamt of achieving. Alex, an adventure is one thing, but now you're saying you're going to Meribah? You're still too young, my dear little baby. Sorry, I've decided. Okay, I won't say another word about it. Please take this with you. $500. I mean, that'll definitely help. Oh my god. I bet that's what it was like back then. I bet like back then it was mostly probably just herbs that baited like the sense away. So, man, back then, the smelly times. Now we have like 1,000 gold, so we can properly equip everybody pretty much. But we should probably go get Ramas first. Ramas just got home. Now he's talking about leaving for far off to Meribah. Alex, can you knock some sense into him? I can't. Ramas didn't listen to his father's worrying and left home alright anyway. Ramas, what will I do? For sure, though, back then, like, it must have been pretty mental. Finally, Alex, let's go. I can't wait to start our big adventure. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick, like, probably a 3-minute break and use the restroom real quick, because I need to. So I'm gonna play you a song real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, which song should I play? I'll play this one. Okay. I will be back in 5 minutes. Thank you, guys. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that delay. Feeling a lot better now. Thank you for the host, UBCS Mercenary. I wanted to mention. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a good question for times back then. They must have had something. There's no way they would have just like actively chose to like go to battle smelling like insanely bad. Or maybe that was an actual battle tactic that some had. It's possible. But yeah, definitely not something that a lot of people would do for sure. Probably for that specific reason. Yeah, they also had the metal armor going around. That must have been absolutely mental. Going across deserts and metal armor, no deodorant. Oh my god. No wonder those were the Dark Ages. Yeah, I guess we should probably do some fights here, for sure. Let's use Supersonic. Oh, they got the poison off. It's nice that Luna has some AoE attacks. Yeah, we definitely have it better in these days and age than back then. Even though I love great axes way more than guns personally, I definitely agree that like it's definitely it's definitely not like optimal. These days it's more of an aesthetic thing. Okay. No, Luna. There we go. Thankfully, poison's not that bad in this game. In a lot of games, poison is really bad. Not in this one, thankfully. Alright, yeah, let's just use Supersonic again. Don't need healing yet. Should be good. Exactly. Shooting an arrow was like super hard back then. Anybody who could like actually mastered that was like really, really incredible. I really do like bows quite a bit too. I would definitely have to say my favorite type of weapon though is the halberd. Second would be like great axes. Because I like good axe. Let's heal everybody. Not the deodorant though. Not a big fan of that one. I think there's a lot of better smells out there. Like if you use like the pine tree scent, that's one that I like quite a bit. It's like the smell of like, I don't know, like a campfire, you know? Like that kind of stuff. Oh. Let's get another heal going. I think we gotta go south from here, if I remember right. So I know that we're at the edge here. We're making good time on this, I think. Let's save her MP. Probably gonna need it. There's so many like videos on like how to use like olden types of weapons and stuff when it's not practical at all. We all know the practical weapon of this day and age for sure, but I mean, it's still an aesthetically cool thing. It's not a practical thing. Yeah, that was a huge thing back then. Exhaustion was like the main killer rather than the actual army sometimes. So without a lot of We're very fortunate to have a lot of luxuries that we do today, for sure. You ever wonder if, like, there's a world out there in the universe somewhere that has, like, a kind of the opposite development cycle that we've had? Like, what if, like, what if they didn't have guns at first, but what if they started developing, like, like, axes and, like, all this different type of stuff, but then they, like, get flying cars and all sorts of sci-fi stuff, but they're still running around with, like, swords and all that? That would be interesting. But, there's gotta be some universe out there. I'm very into the idea that, like, there's probably a multiverse out there. And if that's true, there's probably an alternate dimension for, like, everything you could imagine, really. Welcome to the port city of Saith. Did you journey from Berg? Oh, I see. So the Birken Bridge is now fixed. I'm so relieved to hear that. Oh, that's true. Weather and terrain also add a lot to that. Yeah, like space gladiators, like flying around in giant like spaceships with like fully adorned like iron armor and all that, you know? There's got to be some planet out there that's got that going for them. So when you think about it, we're definitely not like the only intelligent species out there in the universe. There's definitely something. I mean, with how many planets there are, it'd be very unlikely that we're the only ones. We'd have to be like extremely, extremely lucky if we're the only ones. Maribia is the biggest city on the continent. Its stores lay the bounty. What? In its stores lay the bounty of our great land. Alex, it seems to be a good place for opportunity to knock on our door. Yep. Maribia is the biggest city on the mainland. They ship all the jewels in the world there. They have jewelers just for the rich in that great city. Jewelers? Alex, they might buy our gem at a good price. Yep, and the excitement brews. Ramos only has money on his mind, of course. Hey, did you know that an important-looking man is staying at the inn? He says he is a powerful magician from the city of Vane. Do you think it's true? I don't know. Let's go see. Oh yeah, we probably also have weapons that we should probably buy. And we found another axe. It's like 1500 though. Poison darts. Canes. I don't think we really have. Well, we can sell the pleasant clothes and the tattered clothes at least. Not for much though. Let's talk to this guy. My, you're such a young traveler. You're such young travelers. What? You want to go to Maribia? Normally, there's a ship that goes there, but it isn't sailing right now. Well. Come a little closer. Ah, there. Let me get a good look at you. My, adventures. This is the first time I've seen adventures in some time. You remind me of the young Dine. He became one of the 4 heroes after setting out on an adventure. On his way to Mervia long ago, Dine met up with Master Mel, who was then one of the most feared pirates on the high seas. After fighting for 7 days, the two were so worn out, they declared a draw after that. Master Mel settled down to a quiet life in Meribia, while Dine, I'm getting old, and so is the story, you know it. Exactly. It's kind of blows my mind that I haven't heard that often about how incredibly like bad hygiene was back then. I mean, and I know it was in certain ways, but not like in that way per se. Ahoy, mates! I'm the captain of the Hispaniola, bound from Meribia. The sea is so rough right now that we needs a sea chart to navigate it. I know about, like, that stuff was very common, like, in the Black Plague era, but, like, I always figured that, like, in certain areas they had, like, some type of hygiene. They must have had. At least I imagine. I heard tales of an old hag that lives in the northwest part of the island. She's supposed to have a sea chart for each of the oceans of this world. But she's as stubborn as she is ugly. She won't get the chart for nothing. She's a shrewd negotiator. Be sure to go up there with something decent to trade. I offered that unforgiving bag of leather 200 silver pieces for the sea chart, but she wouldn't even give me the time of day. She just gagged and told me to get out. Can you imagine that? That man over there is the owner of the boats. Maybe you should talk to him about going to the mainland. And we meet a friend. Cower before me, mere peasants. I am Nash, the magician. I am in the third rank of the Magic Guild in vain. I'm also apprentice to the handsomely powerful sage Galleon. I have become the greatest magician in my age group. No one could use magic as well as me. He certainly mastered the art of blowing hot air. That noisy little brat over there is trying to gather a party. I say, if you're such a strong magician, go by yourself. What do you think you're doing? What? No way. I'm not letting a bunch of kids board this boat. Go home. Your parents are probably worried. Oh, you're all going to Mervia too. That's a very interesting. Say, I have a staff of flowing water that's no use here. Maybe someone will give us an ocean chart in exchange. And exchange it. So guys, what do you say? Sounds like a plan? Okay, let's get to it. That's the right decision. You won't regret it. With my magic power, you'll have no problems whatsoever. Thank me later. That's very true, mercenary. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Yeah, diabetes is so rough. I'm so sorry you have that. My parents have that as well. That's why I gotta watch out for sugar, because I have to make sure that, well, I definitely don't want diabetes, so I'm trying really hard to avoid that. So, probably not going to be able to splurge on Halloween like I used to, that's for sure. But now's about the age that I try to really avoid sugar if I can. I also used to date someone that had that condition, that specific condition too. It's really rough. I completely forgot exactly, like, if she was in the tower there. No, she was not in the tower. I think she was in the woods that they mentioned. No, it was a place up north. That's where it was. Yep, I'm getting ahead of myself. I think I know where it is now. So we got Nash. He has a whole bunch of different attacks. We can check them out if we don't slaughter them first. Yeah, I deal with chronic illness too in a different way. Not entirely the same way. I'm sure diabetes 1 is definitely a lot worse in a lot of ways. I just have to deal with being very nauseous and wanting to throw up a lot. Pretty random. It's mainly what I deal with. I asked my doctors if there was any way to really avert that. And sadly, because it's like not a normal type of nauseousness that happens like around the stomach area, I can't really be fixed normally with normal like nausea medicine. So sadly, I'm out of luck in that department. So I pretty much just have to put up with it for the most part. It's not the worst though. I mean, like, Just means randomly I just like hate everything for a couple minutes. Could happen consecutively in a couple days, could happen like every 4 or 5 days, who knows, but just totally random. Basically what happens is the basis of the disease and condition that I have is my left ear is like basically the nerve inside my left ear is like twice as big. So because of the disease, so it blocks the water from draining through your ear, makes it so that I get really sick because of that. So can't be fixed normally. Doctors are still trying to figure out that disease. So, you know, hey, maybe if I'm lucky, they'll find a cure before I'm like in my 60s. That'd be pretty neat. I don't think it's in here, but I'm just want to check just to be sure. Not going to fight any real battles. No, I talked with my doctors about it, and they said that normal nausea medicine doesn't work. It's like nothing will work to fix it because it's like entirely in my head, pretty much. Literally. Oh, great. Just our luck. It's locked. Why's that tree knocked down? I knew this was the tree they'd used to fix the bridge. Yep. Very true. Yeah, I definitely wish normal nausea medicine worked, but sadly nothing does. It's just kind of like a chronic disease that I gotta put up with forever. But it's cool. It's fine. At least I'm alive, you know, and it's not life-threatening. It's all good. I can still hear out of one ear. I can still be a musician. It's gonna be hard, but you know, I always like a good challenge. Nothing's gonna stop me. Let's see. Get some healing going just to be sure. And make a quick save. Okay, now I have a good idea of where we're supposed to go now. Chronic illnesses are just really suck in general. Anybody who deals with like chronic illness, I feel so hard for. Maybe someday they'll come out with medication that can actually cure my nausea. That'd be pretty sweet. I'd be up for that. It'd be one thing if I went deaf like in my late 50s or 60s, but definitely sucks to be going deaf at like my early to mid 20s, you know, but it's all good. So what are some other stories I could tell you guys since we're walking around here doing some battles? Let's just make Luna flee for now. And, I think Thunder Wave is an AoE. It could not be. Oh, it's an AoE, yep. I knew he had AoEs, I just didn't know that if it came later or now. I'm so glad that he actually has that now. That's so fantastic. They mean physically. They don't mean psychologically. I'm not that crazy yet. I'll explain it again, I suppose. So basically what happens is... You know, we got a dagger, so that's neat. But basically there's a nerve in both of your ears. In my left ear, it's twice as big. Basically the disease makes it kind of expand and kind of press against the walls of your ear. And it blocks all the water that should be draining through your ear. So that's what makes you feel super sick all the time, randomly. It barely drains through the swollen like nerve, basically. So most of the time, it's just kind of like it. Depending on when you get sick is entirely dependent on when your ear drains, and that's just kind of random. So. That's pretty much the gist of it. There's like several surgeries I could do to possibly get fix myself, but it's all very experimental. Nothing is concrete because it's a very rare and very unknown disease. Like less than 1% have the human population have it, so barely anything is really known. And we got to her house. Little hut over here. Since I assume you won't part with your tasty little pet there, will you trade me the staff of flowing water for the ocean map? You've got a deal. Okay, give me that staff. Now then, there's your ocean map. Let's talk again. You know, these days my attack magic is not what it used to be. With the staff, at least I can feel safe when I go walking. Okay, so what are some other stories I can tell? So I don't know why, but as a kid, I got chased around by a German Shepherd one time, like when I was like 7 or 8. It was back when I was doing baseball and stuff generally, so we could just use that Thunder Wave and take care of him. But yeah, I got chased around like all over by a German Shepherd. Didn't bite me, thankfully. But it definitely did freak me out. Consistently makes me wonder why events like that didn't make me like afraid of dogs, because like now they're like my favorite animal. Very confusing line of events. I'm definitely an enigma. No, it basically the water gets trapped in my head, and it creates like a nausea feeling in the head. It's not like normal nausea where you feel it in the stomach. It's like entirely in your head, like physically. It makes your head feel like you're gonna throw up. Makes you feel so sick that you're like kind of like freaking out kind of levels. It gets a lot worse with time generally. Doctors told me that it's gonna get much worse. So not looking forward to that, but you know. I'll deal with it. It's all good. Can't stop me, so not anything that I have to absolutely worry about. It's just something that makes life pretty sucky a lot of the time. But yeah, it doesn't upset my stomach at all. My stomach's never the source of the problem. It's entirely physically in my head. It's a very strange disease, like, I'm all for answering any questions you guys have. Basically, the doctors told me, they came out with these notes and they came up to me and they said, so here's some things that we think might make it worse. And they gave me like a list of a whole bunch of different like foods and stuff. And I was like, so depressed looking at it for a moment, but basically they told me I can't eat chocolate, can't eat caffeine, I can't eat anything like over 1,200 milligrams of sodium, which is like extremely low. Like you're barely eating anything if you're having like below 1,200 milligrams of sodium. And like, so they told me to stay away from like all of that stuff. I tried a sodium diet for a year and it was probably the most miserable experience of my life. That was like last year, by the way. I had to stop like at the beginning of this year because I legit could just not take it anymore. Like, it may sound like it's not that big of a deal, but a low sodium diet is like pure hell. Come a little closer. No, yep, we've already talked to this one. So yeah, that's why a lot of the music I produced last year was really bad just because I wasn't eating. I was just so hungry all the time without energy that all my music pretty much sucked. So I barely got anything out of that year, even though I worked like almost the entire time. I can still eat carbohydrates and protein. I don't believe me own eyes. It's the sea chart. Thanks, matey. Now we can now we can sail to Maribia. Oh, I blew it. basically I just couldn't eat anything with like over 1200 milligrams of sodium, and that made everything like, it basically minimized the amount I could eat to like barely anything. Ah, Thundration. We just remembered that we can't sail without light from the lighthouse. It went out mysteriously. Ever since, the lighthouse had been overrun with beasts of an unkind persuasion. If you get my drift, matey. If you can get to the top of the light, we can sail. I'll be counting on ya. Here, take this spin to the light, the beacon. So, I still try to avoid caffeine and like chocolate, but like I try to have a little bit of caffeine, just not too much. Same with chocolate. There's no guarantee that it actually makes my disease worse either. Like, same with like this extreme sodium diet I went on. It was all just a hunch that the doctors had, nothing concrete, which was like so upsetting to me. Because like after I went off the sodium diet, nothing changed. My hearing didn't get any worse or better. Got a neat little perspective here. You came here to light the beacon again. That's great. Ever since the monsters made a home up there, the light's been out. Good luck. And he heals us. So let's make a quick save. Alright. Our first tower dungeon. Let's use Thunder Wave, get all of them. There's a lot of enemies here. Don't want to have to deal with all of them specifically. And just like that. Magic is wonderful in this game. Alright. I guess we could just do the same thing. Why not? Okay, so that's pretty much all about my disease and stuff. I still don't know if chocolate and caffeine are causing or making it worse at all. I guess I could like binge on it for a day and see if it gets any worse, but don't know if I want to risk that because that'd be like permanent hearing loss. I don't know, it's like it's kind of like picking my losses pretty much. What other stores can I share it? Did you ever used to have like a giant like giant skiing like ramp that was like near like a friend's place or something? At least I did at one point, and it was very strange. We were like very, very, very young, and we just decided to roll down those giant ramps, like just rolling our sides all the way down them, like massive, massive things. And it was insanely fun for like being about 10 years old, I think it was. We were extremely young, and it was a very bad idea, but like it was very fun at the time. This was like super, super long ago. And we used to just hang out on the top of that like ski ramp and just like look over on like the stars and everything. It's an absolutely gorgeous view. I'll never forget that for sure. My friend also had a trampoline at one point. I used to be addicted to the trampoline. It was like my favorite thing. I just loved the motion of it. Let's just do that. We used to bike around pretty much everywhere as kids. I'm worried about that Luna's MP. It's really low. I think I need to go get healed again real quick. We'll run from every battle so far. Make it quick. So, Yeah, I love hydrogen peroxide. It helps out a lot. Doesn't help actually clear out my ears, sadly, but it definitely does like feel nice for sure. It definitely helps me feel a little bit better, even though it's, you know. Okay, I think that's a full heal. Let's double check. Yep, that's a full heal. Yeah, I always try to keep my ears as clean as I can, because after getting that disease, I always just like, I'm super paranoid about like keeping my ears safe. Super paranoid about it. I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with tinnitus though, because that's the big one. That's hard to deal with. Like trying to sleep with like tinnitus in your left ear when you're still laying on your left side is like super hard, for sure. You ever played the Luigi's Mansion games? I used to like. I really love them generally. I don't love the newer ones as much as the original, but I definitely do like them a good bit. Let's get some more experience here. No, gotta get the flies. Yeah, let's not attack with Luna because now I know that that supersonic costs just tons of MP. Thunder Wave seems to not cost that much though. Let's see how much it costs. Oh, okay, it's only 4. That's not bad at all. Yep, we should be fine. I remember back at the state fair in Minnesota, they had this one like fry stand that me and a friend went to at one point. They had like this huge roulette wheel on the side, and basically we just kind of sit. The destruction spell. Okay, well that's got me curious. But they had this big roulette that they'd have like every 10 minutes, and every 10 minutes they'd have like a ton of customers come by and spin it. Look, it's starting to burn again. Now we can go back to Saith. And we get experience for it too. Alex, now the way to the mainland is open to you. Since we grew up together, I didn't realize it until just now. But you're becoming quite the courageous man, Alex. I'm so proud of you. How sweet. Genuinely really sweet. So yeah, me and a friend just hung out and like tried to win a free bucket of fries because like you could win like a massive bucket of fries, like huge bucket, like I'm saying massive. And we were thinking like, we'll just get something small. It's no big deal, you know. When getting something for free, we decided to hang out there for like 30 minutes for some reason, and yeah, eventually we actually won the biggest bucket. We won so many fries that my friend just ate like a ton of them and just threw up. It was like, we both agreed it was a really great day. But a very funny way to spend your time at the state fair. That's for sure. Thunder Thumper. Another thing that they had at the state fair was they had like an all-you-can-drink milk bar for some reason. I don't know why, but you just pay like $1 for some milk, and then you just could come back with the same cup for like unlimited refills. You could get regular milk or chocolate milk, and pretty much as you wanted of it. They also have like a taffy machine where you watch like the taffy being pulled live, and like it was pretty nice to see just the process of how it's made. They also had like little shows here and there about nature and about eagles and stuff like that. You know, typical American stuff. But what really got me into the state fair was definitely like the different kinds of like fried foods they had, for sure. They had deep fried soda, deep fried pickles, Deep fried pickles was definitely something. But yeah, there was no limit to the amount of deep fried foods they would go for. All right. Now we're back here. You did it, matey. The light is shining from Lady Lighthouse again. Now we can sail to Maribia. If you want to go along, ask the owner of the boat. Thanks again, matey. We won't forget this act of kindness. Har. Oh, that sucks so hard, mercenary. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Hey, thanks. You fixed the lighthouse. My name's Chip. I hope you'll let us at least take you to Maribia. You fixed the lighthouse? What'd you go and do a thing like that for? Great. Now I have to go back to being seasick. Thanks a lot, Alex. That's way cooler than the reality. We're going to Maribia on this thing? Oh, I hope the fish are hungry. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's make a save real quick. I'm glad you got to experience the county fair, though, at least. The last fair I got to go to was the Puyallup Fair in somewhere around North Washington. I remember I liked it quite a bit. It was pretty nice. Say, have you got any Dramamine? I just can't bear to think of going to sea again. Okay, let's go. Guess we gotta go back here for some reason. Oh, we gotta talk to the owner. Gotta find the owner. Nope, not her. They also had haunted houses at the state fair. That was really interesting. I never really went to them, but I knew they were there. I remember there's one state fair where I was going there for puppets, actually. Me and a whole bunch of other puppeteers that I was with at the time, we ended up doing shows at that kind of like local fair, and it was pretty nice. Pretty fun. Didn't I get like a dagger that I could sell? A sling. I did. Okay. Well, is that an item that's actually like... Let's check his defense. So he has 11. What happens when I equip this? 14. Okay, so it's definitely better. Nope. Well, how about him? Nope, we're good. We can sell that old one then. Get an axe. Let's see. His attack power is at 37. And with the axe, it's at 45. Wow, what a jump. Give the sword to Ramos there. Now we're good. I just gotta find the owner. Oh wow, all you friends on an adventure. When I grow up, that's what I want to do. Maribia is the biggest city on the continent. In its stores lay the bounty of our great land. Alex seems to be a good place for opportunity to knock on our door. Mel de Alcric, the governor of Maribia, is half man, half beast. He is the big-hearted man who is fair and just. No wonder that city is thriving. So, just so you all you guys know, I don't know if I'm gonna be, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming this entire game. Could be just a one-off. I'm thinking about it, but I wanted to definitely show you guys this game at the very least, and have at least one recording of this game so that you can get a taste of what this game is like. That man over there is the owner of the boats. Maybe you should talk to him about going to the mainland. What? She gave you the sea chart? What do you have to trade her to get it? Your soul? 34 bottles of wall. 34 bottles, take one down, around 33. Man, this guy's talented. He's sleeping while standing up. Thank the gods he safely fixed the lighthouse. Here, as a token of my appreciation, please accept this gift. $100. Thanks again. I'll see you on the boat. Oh, that's cool. You want me to do what? Read the letter? I'm too busy. At least give it a look, mister. Okay, give it here. You're the son of Noah? Boy, that name brings back a few memories. Your father, Master Dan, and I all went on an adventure together long, long ago. I think we can go on the boat now. Alex, I must say goodbye for now. I've made up my mind to stay here on the island and return to Berg. No, Luna, you don't really mean that. You've got to come. I'm sorry now, but I saw the pain in Alex's father's and mother's eyes when we left. I'll go back and keep them happy until you return. Besides, I can't continue on like this. It's your adventure, not mine. And this is where your true adventure will begin. And I don't want to hold you back. Promise, you take good care of yourself. I hope you get all you have dreamed of. Now, behave yourself. And Alex, please be careful. I want you back in one piece.
I never dreamed we'd say goodbye like this. The world beyond these shores is such a dangerous place. Oh, Alex, you have to come back to me. I'll pray constantly for your safe return. Goodbye, my love.
And like that, we're off. That was just the beginning. I'm surprised that went by so quickly. That looks so pretty. That's some great pixel art there. Absolutely fantastic. Well, it's been fun, but I gotta go now. I won't be staying in Meribia for a while. If you need to find me, I often hang out on Black Rose Street. So long, then. Alright. Gonna make a quick save. We're gonna take a small break. Say about 3 minutes. Need to use the restroom, so it's what song should I play you guys this time? Got a good few that I could show you. Play a song from an older... No, it's Halloween time. We should go with this. Okay. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you so much. No, hold on. Gotta get the volumes right. Okay, here we go. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that wait, guys. Hello, Dwarf Wizardress. Thank you so much for coming here. Checking out the stream. Welcome to the Void. And we're back. Hope you enjoyed that song. We just got to the city of Maribia. At last, we're finally in Maribia. Alex, let's hurry and sell that diamond. I'm dying to see how rich it will make us. The ship bound for Saith isn't scheduled to set sail anytime soon. Alright. Now we got this brand new city to look at. Let's go to the bar. Kyle, the guardian of the Nanza barrier, is really quite young. Master Mel took a liking to him and put him in charge of guarding the barrier. We got Beastman. Do you know what a machine is? It's a tool that does a job without the use of magic. I mean, crazy, right? It's all very convenient. The espresso is made here by a machine. Oh, so they're that advanced. Okay. If you go far into the interior of the continent, head southwest. You'll come to the Nanza barrier. The cave there can take you deeper into the continent. Jessica has grown up to be quite the beautiful. I only wish I had a chance. Oh well, maybe she'll notice me once I get that hair transplant. And get rid of these cheap toupees. Did you hear that this place is turning into a coffee house? Oh, so this is at that transition point. Oh. That foamy head and those cute little cups. Oh, it's good to catch on. Yep. Where they got that foam art starting. I'm the most famous chorus girl in Maribia. People come from all over the town and the countryside to hear me sing. Okay. Alright. Gotta find a shop. Actually, I think there was one over here that I missed. Yep. Maribia is the entrance to a continent full of wonder and danger. One of the most important things you can buy is a good piece of armor. Yep, it's not lying. Could get pretty rough from here. If you're going on an adventure, you're gonna need solid armor. What can I help you with? That is a beautiful diamond. Have you tried selling it at the jewelers? Come on, Alex, let's go to the jewelers and sell it. First, let's see. Nope, there's no armor that we could buy right now. But, man, it's gonna be nice when we finally do get money. Can buy these at least. Some extra pieces of armor. Definitely gonna need it. Alright. Gotta find that jeweler. Welcome, young traveler. This city is pleasant, free, and lively, because the people here know the value of good fellowship. Remember that, and you might want to watch your wallet on Black Rose Street. Master Mel used to wield a huge axe with only one hand. It was very impressive, to say the least. Got the castle up there, and I think we need to go over here. I think I remember the odds and ends of this city for the most part. Don't remember specific shops, but I do remember most of the area. To hear the sweet sound of the sea lapping up against the docks. I can't imagine being anything but a sailor. The warehouse is full of many priceless treasures from days gone by. In times past, many of the merchants of Maribia were targeted by thieves. They were without hope until Master Mel came to their aid and cleaned up Maribia. Is this a jeweler? This is an item store, I'm specific. Welcome. Haven't you folks Haven't seen you folks around here. Is this your first visit to our fair city? I see. Well, you've come to the right place. We're the best store in Maribia. What can I do for you? Is this the jeweler? This is a wonderful timing. There's a jeweler here in Maribia. Yep. Okay. Nothing here that I could really buy, I don't think. Gloves. So over here? Nope. It's definitely got to be labeled, right? There it is. Ah, welcome to my shop. Good to meet you. I'm Joss. May I help you? What a marvelous diamond. I've never seen any quite like it. I'll pay you $4,000. Sorry, no deal. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe some other time. No, he's not haggling. Oh well. Oh, wonderful. Just wait here while I put that in the safe and get your money. Gave Gross the diamond. And now we go after him. Hasn't come back yet. Is he alright? Alex, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this whole situation. I think we may have been scammed. Your diamond was stolen? Well, Joss run by here chuckling. It's got a hiding place deep within the sewers, so keep searching. I think I remember this place being brutal. Vaguely. Let's save it here, just to be sure. What are you kids doing down here? This place is overrun with monsters that ordinary weapons can't touch. You better get out of here while you still can. I wish Nash were still with us. That'd make this a lot easier. Guess we can go get him if we really need to. Let's give that a try. Let's go to Black Rose Street. I always really love the word Black Rose, like the phrase Black Rose. It's just like, I don't know. Black roses are just really pretty. I feel like that might make a fun song name, maybe. No, it's down here, but I'm glad you agree. I'm a big fan of just coming up with different song names. I spend a lot of my time on like websites for rhymes and stuff. My, that's a strange pet. Is it a dragon? Hey Buster, what do you mean by pet? And it talks? How delightful. Does it collect quarters? Ooh, Black Apples also sounds neat. Black Rose Street lies before you. By Trashlight Vision. Okay. Might have to check that out. Thanks for mentioning. I don't have time to chat with those that can't perform magic. I'm too busy. Silk capes by Channel are hot in magic circles this year, you know? A lot of people talking about the magics. I think we gotta go by here to talk to Nash. Hey guys, need help with anything? I see. Well, the shop owner can draw out your magic power if you have it within you. Yep. Well, that's strange. I'm just holding down a button, like vibrating in place. I've never seen this before. Whee! Don't go too crazy with the fire magic, Alex. Some nuts really get carried away. Oh, sorry, I couldn't find any magic power within you, Ramos. Yep, absolutely shook. Alex, welcome to Mutual of Maribia's Magic Kingdom. You're a magician now. And now, we have fire magic, which is going to be extremely helpful for this next dungeon. One song name that I came up with recently that I really like is called Duchess of Darkness. It's just really cheesy name, but I like it quite a bit. It rhymes and it works. It's also Halloween, so going full in on those Halloween vibes, you know? But yeah, it's just like so fun just to like come up with names. I always try to pay specific attention to like words because like occasionally I'll just like come across a word that really interests me. And then it somehow ends up becoming a song name one day. It's so incredibly fun for me. All right. Down we go and do something real quick. All right. Back at it. So this dungeon, pretty much every enemy doesn't take any physical damage, so we absolutely needed to do that. Specifically just to get Alex's magic here. I don't think Ramos is going to do anything, really. We get AoE spells eventually, I think, but right now it's pretty much just one at a time. In reality, it's just like Alex is just shooting fireworks. I really want a character that is like convinced that like she needs to be like this really powerful mage, but like she's absolutely lying through her teeth that she's the most powerful mage, but she's actually just like using fireworks and all sorts of like modern technology to like try and make an illusion that she's using powerful magic, but not really. I think that'd be a fun character. I always like making characters because like I always find like characters with flaws to be really interesting. Because flaws and benefits make up the people. Nobody's perfect. And that's what makes everybody pretty interesting, you know? Just gotta set everything on fire. And now I think we need to save every bit of MP we have for the boss. I think. Nope. Man, they're fast. Don't remember this dungeon being super, super long. You're definitely getting messed up right now for sure, though. Oh, jeez. Well, it's a good thing we got all these herbs. That's fine for now. Oh, yeah. So Starlight is our MP restorative. Definitely going to be needing that here for sure. I guess we could use another herb on Alex. I miss Luna already. Alright, so what other stories can I tell you guys? Get some more experience going, as much as we can. When I was a kid, I was like absolutely insane. I used to like go out for like huge walks at like 3 a.m. I had no concept of danger when I was a kid, as is most people, you know. Until like something actually happens, it's hard to actually comprehend like the fear that actually like exists out there, you know. So I was pretty reckless for the most part. Now it's about time we run, I think. Pretty much everything. chest for another herb. Okay. Sweet. More starlight. That's fantastic. Oh. Alex, get ready. Here comes the water dragon. Oh. I forgot it was this early already. All right. Well. Oh God, Ramos. Oh no. This might actually be a game over here. I forgot you need to equip all the items, like, in your inventory. Well, this may be quick. Guess it depends if I can do enough damage quick enough. Oh man. Okay. Do we have one more blaze? Oh, we do? This is gonna do it? Nope. We're doomed. Well. Well. Get him. Oh. 2 HP. We got this. Nope. Pretty sure this goes back to the save point. Start at checkpoint. Where was the checkpoint? Ah, well. I guess we could do that over again. It's not too long of a dungeon. This time, let's actually equip everything. Okay. We totally got this. This is definitely not the best place to get experience, so I think I'm just going to run from all the battles until we get to the next area where all enemies are not immune to all physical attacks. Nope, get out of there immediately. Okay. I remember one time I had a birthday party at the Mall of America at Camp Snoopy. Or it was Camp Snoopy, but then it got like turned into like Nickelodeon fair at some point. Now that it's like a huge Fairly Odd Parents rides and all that kind of stuff, basically. But yeah, I had a birthday there once, and I was so happy about that. Genuinely, I had a whole bunch of friends. We used to go on like these huge rides all over. They had this huge ride called like the Mighty Axe, and what this ride is basically, well, it's a giant axe, but like you ride on the axe part, and it spins you around in like a huge circle, basically. But it's really tight on its control, so it'll hold you up at the top, and you like open your eyes and you're like looking down from like super high up in the air, and then they like spin you backward and forward and like that kind of stuff. It was a really cool ride, very, very intense. I'm a big fan of a lot of park rides myself. The Kimberland Twister was my favorite. It would like spin you up and down all around. You'd be spinning like sideways and all that kind of stuff. Camp Snoopy is an amazing name. I know, right? I wish they would have kept it as Camp Snoopy. Well, I think I might have messed up again, actually. I keep forgetting that the battle was right there. I keep thinking that it's like in the door ahead, but it's not. Maybe if I move back, maybe it'll... Okay, never mind. Why is is he not going for, like, Alex all of a sudden? That's so strange. Well, if he keeps... This is... Okay. Well, that's it for that. That's it for Ramos. I think it might have been game over here, too, probably. Yep. Well, that's fine. Didn't get too far. It's super quick. Thanks to the running being super fast in this game, thankfully. It's such a great idea to counter the high encounter rate. Just have running be super quick. So, yeah, the Kimberland Twister was my absolute favorite ride. They had a whole bunch of others. Like, they had the huge log ride, you know, where you go on, like, you know, the log, a whole bunch of water, rapids, you know, they take your picture at the end, that kind of stuff. I feel like they have that at a lot of different places. But it was still really fun at the time. The Mall of America itself, I used to really enjoy quite a bit. It was one of the few things about Minnesota that, you know, Minnesota has especially to its own. They got pretty much every store you could imagine for the most part. I've got like 5 or 6 Starbucks though. Pretty much every corner of that mall. I think they even like went to the extent to like expand it like 2 or 3 times its normal size since I last been there. So it's probably way bigger now. I think they even like started building like a fourth floor. Man, that must be crazy. But yeah, they had like a massive theater on the 3rd floor too. I used to go there a lot. With a lot of friends, we just hang out. My favorite theater though was the one at okay, now I'm gonna make a save here because I know what's ahead. And now we're actually gonna equip everybody so we're not completely screwed. No. Equip. Equip the herb. I don't think the dragon ring really does anything, at least not at the moment. So now Ramos will actually have some usability here. All right, now we're going to be able to do this. No. Be a distraction, Ramos. You can do this. All right, so they had like 2 or 3 different food places in the Mall of America. They had like they had this one store where they sold a whole bunch of different weapons and stuff too, like old medieval weaponry and stuff, like old axes. But what a lot of people really liked about that place is they sold a whole bunch of like video game weaponry. So they had like the Halo sword, they had like God of War, like, you know, the size set and everything, and then they had like just like Link's Master Sword, that kind of stuff, you know. But like it was an actual real weapon, pretty much. So it was pretty neat that they had that kind of stuff. But yeah, they had like a dollar store there, and I don't know what is with it with dollar stores, but like dollar stores had a whole bunch of like illegal like card games that they had going on. Like, no, they had like they sold cards from like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, but they were fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but they try to pass them off as being real with a really horrible attempt, by the way. They would like each pack you got was like, you get like 5 rares that are like super powerful, incredible, you know, and like yeah guys, this is totally real. It was the dollar store. Just a general dollar store at the Mall of America. They also did it at the mall in Maplewood. It was this crazy bit. Like, I can't remember if I even have any of those fake cards. They put like they like printed out pieces of paper and with like fake Yu-Gi-Oh skins over it, and they would just like tape it onto like Pokemon cards. And that was just absolutely ridiculous. Because it was very noticeable how fake they were. Uh, uh, how'd you guys find me here? Uh, I'll pay you 1,000 for the diamonds now. We agreed on more. Is that so? Let's see. How about 2,000? That's fair. Try again, Buster. I'm sorry. I just don't have 4,000. Here's 3,000. Take it all, okay? $3,000's pretty good. You're not off the hook. Oh God, I'm squeaking. Ouch! Hey, ouch! Help! Hey, that's really all I have. Please forgive me. Okay, get out of here, you scamp. Come on. Thank you so much. I promise I'm turning over a new leaf. Nothing but honest business for me from now on. I don't know why that's an option that you can actually do in this game. All right, Alex, we finally got some hard cash. Give me my half and let's get out of here. Isn't this adventure turning out great? We're loaded. Yoo-hoo! Yeah, it was only at specific dollar stores that they did that. They didn't actually do that at most dollar stores. It was very strange. It was only like the rare occasional dollar store that they'd actually sell like fake cards. They tried so hard to pass it off as being real. They tried so hard. Gotta book it. Everybody's so damaged. Oh my God. Keep using herbs, and let's make another save now that we've beaten this boss and everything. What was it like working at a dollar store? I'm curious. Was it pretty much like most retail stores, or is it any different in specific? Yeah, that sounds about right. That's what I usually expect from a dollar store, generally. Geez, they're really messing me up. Definitely wouldn't run away if they weren't immune to, like, all sorts of physical attacks. And away we go. Hopefully that encounter rate doesn't screw us over. Nope, nope. It's down here and to the left and then up. I remember, like, my friend, like, actually traded me a fake Pokemon card for, like, a real Pokemon card. And, like, I could tell there was something off about that card, but, like, I just did it anyway because I liked how it looked. I didn't really care that it was fake. I don't think I noticed it right away, but then I figured it out pretty quickly after. I think I, like, got the card wet and then it, like, started to peel off. was a long time ago. It was like back when I was like 5. It's about time. Good, you finally made it. Alex, you know, you're really quite talented. You should study magic. Alex, I've got an idea. Why not come with me to Vane and study magic? That sounds great. That's perfect, Alex. Let's get moving. Alex, I'm gonna stop my adventure here. Magic is way beyond my grasp. I'm not sure what's in my reach, but I intend to find out on my own. Alex, buddy, please continue this adventure for me. See you later. Oh, bye, friend. He like looks back. And then it's just you and Vane. Yeah, that's like, I feel like that's kind of part of the retail experience at this point, at least from what I've experienced, is that you always end up dealing with some crazies, and it's really insane just how crazy they can get. I think what we're going to be spending that money on is we're going to be spending it on armor for sure. Can't even get the best one. Can't even get this one. Oh man. Well, I guess we'll have to get some more gold. Well, I don't think you told me about Square, Richard. Alright. Welcome one and all to our fair city. Please stay a while. You know, if you want to see the sights, the shrine, the Althena to the east. To get to the city of Vane, you must use the Fountain of Transfer. You can find it to the far south of Meribia, nestled at the foot of a mountain range. Oh, that's crazy. You definitely didn't mention that. That's definitely a pretty intense crazy. Wow. I've dealt with some pretty intense drug addicts too. I was doing drive-thru one time, and then this lady and this man came up to the drive-thru, and they were like covered in scabs, and the lady would just not stop screaming at me. She asked me like for constant favors, and I followed up in every single one, but like she was never happy with me. I like this background a lot. It's really funny to me. Just like the imagery of just some guy just desperately trying to come off sneaky while carrying a giant tower speaker out of the store. Like, he's so obviously going to get caught, but like, man, that guy did not try at all. Wait, he tried to shove it down his pants and go out of like that's like the funniest, like that's the funniest theft attempt I've ever heard of in my life. Just walking out with like a giant square just like poking out of your shirts. Little litany spell. Oh, is that the Helix spell? I really hope so. Is it? It is. Okay, now we're really, really looking good here. It's a great spell. Man, that is hilarious. He tried so hard. Nash split? Don't worry, I'm sure you'll do fine. I'll be waiting for you at the exit. Good luck. No, don't abandon me. What's wrong? Alex, did you give up on the idea of studying in vain? I can understand that. These classrooms have become so crowded. Just how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Why? Why this? Why this reference? I really want to know. That's not me, you idiot. That's a dumb owl that does that. Jeez. Alright, now. I know what comes next, but we're not ready for it. We need to get some items and train up a little bit because we need to get some healing going for us. Because without it, well, I don't even know if we could actually do this fight. Oh my god. That's a... Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some less intensive fights. Oh yeah, and there's the floating city. It's pretty cool. That's the city that we're trying to get to. Problem is, you gotta go through like a huge dungeon in order to get there. To actually do that though, we need to actually have decent, very decent, very, very decent armor. That's probably, no, that's for sure definitively the worst theft attempt I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, he must have been really high to think that would have worked. Oh my god. Could have sworn like one of these like heals MP, but I could have been wrong. If I could find like an MP statue, I think it'd be fine. That encounter rate, am I right? If only my speed was higher. I could have sworn there was an MP one around here. Is that it? No, that's not it. We could do this fight, I think. Nope, never mind. Oh no. Oh my god, they almost annihilated me. This game is no joke. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Like I was so desperate just to steal that one thing. Thanks for telling that story. That's hilarious. My god, these fish are insane. Just gotta get out of here at this point. Oh wait, got a golden... Okay, good. Now we're back at full HP. Just gonna go straight back up to town at this point. Okay, good. There's a temple here. We're good. Can't do this fight though. Actually, I think they might have actually destroyed us. Nope, nope, we're good. Okay, good. Oh, this game can get so brutal. Definitely too high to succeed at that, for sure. think I just need to get to an area that's not nearly as brutal as this. This mainland is just massive, absolutely massive. I think we need to go up and to the left to get back to Maribia, which we need to absolutely... Oh my god, that's so many. Oh my god. Have mercy, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's definitely no hope for that guy to succeed at that, for sure. Definitely shouldn't be coming by here for a long time. We're way too ahead. Gotta go all the way back. Get that HP restore going. I think it's up to the right and then another left. This mainland is so huge. I think we could do this fight. It's terrifying how powerful these things are. Oh my god, never mind. Jeez. Well, that's convenient to have that right there. Yeah, these bushes are just like giant bushes with teeth. Terrifying. Oh my god. That guy is insane. All right. Nope, nope. Well, no, let's give this a try. All right, we got the dragon. At least we're dealing good damage. $55 experience points. Like, my god. If we get another fight like that, that'd be no problem. What are the battles like right here? Okay. Yeah, let's just do this for a little bit. So I could tell some stories. Okay, what story can I tell? Oh man. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. Gotta keep an eye out for that guy, especially. How much money we got? 19. I think we definitely want to get around 3,000 gold before we can really continue, because we need to get that really good armor. Shouldn't take super long. It's like the classic JRPG trope, you know, gotta grind a little bit. Could be fixed if it was balanced a little bit better, but I suppose we can't all be winners, you know? Can't always happen. A lot of JRPGs have balanced their games out really well, though, I gotta say. Like, for instance, like Persona 5, there's never an instance where you need to grind. You can play through the entire thing without stopping to just really level. Any RPG game that can have you do that is really good. Back when this game was made, it was definitely a lot harder to do that. A lot of people were newer experienced to these types of games, didn't have enough under their belt to really balance it as well as they can today anyway. All right. So, me and my ex-fiance, I almost got married at one point. I was with her for about 4 years. It was going pretty well for a long time. She was a very interesting person, let's say. But, Basically, she loved to go on walks, huge long walks, and she'd take me with her all the time. So I got to see tons of places that I normally wouldn't have because of her. That was probably the nicest thing that she's done for me, is got me out of the house and got to see a whole bunch of new places. Because we used to walk like 10 miles away sometimes at like 3 a.m. And we just have a great time because we were with each other. The day that I actually came to love music as much as I do actually happened because of her. I was making this one song that I was really happy with, like way more than I thought I could be happy with. I was still kind of figuring out what I wanted to do with my life, you know? So, no, don't want to do that battle either. I want to get some good armor first. So, we went to this one park. It's a huge, huge, huge park in the U District in Seattle. I think I can mention the name. It's Ravenna Park. It was huge, massive, really, really, really pretty. One of my favorite parks for sure. Let's go back here and trade. We need to actually get some encounters that we can genuinely do with only Alex, I think. Oh my god, he actually went to that extent in order to keep that going and he tried to rob you so hard. He tried to like change his entire identity. Oh my god. That guy is desperate. No, I don't think we're going to win that fight either. Well, since we're right outside of Marivia and this is pretty much the only fight that we can do, I guess we'll go back to that statue and just hope for an encounter that Alex can actually do for the most part. Okay. So we're just getting some gold, some levels. Gotta get at least 27,000 so we could get the best armor in order to do this dungeon. Because this dungeon is insanity. Absolute insanity. So, it basically on that trip that my fiance took me to, it was like 2 a.m. on just some summer night, and we went to the park just on the swings, and the stars were brighter than I've ever seen before. It was probably the most strange night I've ever had in my life. I still wish to this day I had taken pictures of it. It was like an orange sky. It was it wasn't summer. It was right around October, actually. And no. It was right around October, and the sky was pure orange. The trees made the shape of a jack-o'-lantern. It blew my mind. It was like, it had the smile, it had the mouth, and everything. It just blew me away that that actually happened. And stars were just crazy wild at night. The trees were like in this crazy formation that was like, made the sky seem a lot more broad than it actually was. And yeah, it was just like, it was so gorgeous beyond my wildest dreams, basically. Can I actually defeat this thing just with a fire spell? Okay, I can. Let's do that instead. Yeah, let's do that. The flamer spell. We got the AoE fire spell, guys. Oh, man. Now we're golden. If this is the spell, I remember. Let's give it a try. Yep, it's the AoE. Very powerful. That's absolutely hilarious. Thanks for sharing that story, Mercenary. It's like genuinely the most funny like theft attempt I've ever heard in my life, and the fact he was so persistent at it, it makes it so much funnier. He was trying so hard. But man, that's just like hilarious. He's like trying everything to dress differently, try to make himself look non-conspicuous. You know, like that's hilarious. Tried so hard to steal that one speaker that he changed his entire identity all for a speaker. My God. So I was kind of hanging out at that park. I was looking up at the stars and I started thinking about like what I could make, and that was the moment that I knew I wanted to make music with my life. It was just this beautiful night, like this orange night sky, jack-o'-lantern in the trees, you know, huge formations, hanging out with my girlfriend, just hanging out at the park on the swings, going around in there, and yeah, I was daydreaming and gazing up at the stars, and I was so overwhelmingly happy. I was insanely happy. It was like one of the happiest days of my life. I wonder if we could actually do this with the flamer spell here. Let's try it again. I feel like this would be a good amount of experience. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh my God. Do it again. Yeah. He was just trying so hard. But not trying hard enough if he's not like, well, shouldn't have tried at all, you know. But wow. It's just hilarious that he tried like that much even to begin with such low effort to like just put on different clothes. It's just hilarious. Exactly. He thought he was trying so hard, but he wasn't. And I find that absolutely hilarious. It was definitely the drugs probably that was making him like that. So he was just so drugged up out of his mind. He was just convinced himself that he could trick you this time with barely doing anything, basically. Man. I think we can get an MP heal here. Let's see. Can't remember exactly. And at least get some items here, maybe. Smoked fish, jasmine, garlic. No, I don't think those are too useful, actually. So I think we should probably just go to that, like, Althena, like, that huge shrine that was, like, to the southwest, I think it was. I think it's probably our best bet to get some experience. We're actually almost at 27,000 gold, though, so we might not need to do much more. So let's just do it like we have been, actually. Exactly. I agree. He was not, like... he was like... Yeah. I see what you're saying. So, yeah, that one night that I had in Ravenna was really magical to me. I came home that night after all that, and yeah, I was just like extremely into music from that point on. I was just obsessive with it. I had spent pretty much every day trying to make music at that point. Exactly. It was just like so low effort that he tried to like change like who he was, that like it didn't make any sense at all. And that's the funniest part about it. All right, gotta get those heals. Oh yeah, this is easy battle. Easy, easy, easy battle. Now we have enough money so we can go and get that armor piece and finally do this dungeon up here. His twin brother. The classic. All right. Time for that armor store. Where are you, armor store? Over here, I think. Yep. Okay. The carapace armor. Finally. I don't think there's any other armor that we need. Should probably sell the old armor though. All right, now we should be all good. Besides maybe getting like a couple herbs to help us out, I think. That'd probably be a solid idea, actually. Just clean them out with herbs. Oh my god. What a delusional thief. That's hilarious. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's any reason to really keep, like, going on with trading at the moment. We should probably try and get an MP heal, though. So actually, we should probably... Where would be a good place to get MP restored? There's gotta be like some shrine around here that we can get our MP. Yep, yep. I was hoping for that. Here we go. Alright, now we're all good again. We owe our very lives to the kindness of Goddess Althena. The Goddess Althena bathes our world in a light of beauty and love. Yep, 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 yep. Yup, yep, yep. Okay. Now I think we just need to go south. And back to that transporter. So... basically, because my parents were extremely religious people and that kind of stuff, they forced me to go to church a lot. So at that puppeteer place that I was going to was a Christian themed thing. So they had like this event where they made us listen to the song we were going to perform on our puppets, like pretty much for like 7 or 8 hours straight. They legit played like Jesus Take the Wheel for 8 hours, and like I nearly lost my mind. Like if you play that song for anybody for like 6 hours straight, anybody will go absolutely insane. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. It's like by the end, I never wanted to hear that song again, ever. I already didn't like any Christian music to begin with at that point. This cave will determine if you have enough magic power to enter Vane. When you've defeated enough monsters and exited the other side, the trial is over. Alright, and our trial begins. Let's make a save. Hello, hello, welcome to the Void. Welcome, welcome. Alright. No, no, not power litany. Yeah, let's just run from that belt. Hello, Salem. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the Void. We're playing some Lunar, Silver Star on the Sega CD version, which is... It's a pretty outdated version, but I like it quite a bit still. Oh god, I'm only doing 1 damage. Oh my god. Well, let's get out of here. It's all good. I'm glad you're here. At least he heals me every time I talk to him. Yeah, I was saying, I grew up in a very religious environment. I'm not religious by any means, but I grew up in that, and I used to do puppets. And it was puppets that was linked to, like, Christian themes, basically. So they had, like, we were doing, like, this Halloween party, and they wanted us to know the song really well. So my puppeteers decided to have, like, Jesus Take the Wheel be played for, like, 6 hours straight, and I nearly lost my mind. I was, like, 13 at the time. I was, like, losing it by, like, the 3rd time they played it through. By the end of it, we were, like, screaming it in exhaustion to each other, me and my friends, and it just became so funny and, yeah, absolutely drove us to insanity. Psst, hey, where do you think that door over there will take us? I don't know. Yeah, I had a very religious upbringing. Both my parents are preachers of 30 years, so I got it, like, my parents, like, forced me to go to church and that kind of stuff. I really, really, really am not a fan. I got out of that whole religion by the time I was, like, about 17-ish. I won't judge you, no matter what you believe. I think, you know, I want you to feel comfy here. I won't ever judge you. It's just not for me, you know? But, yeah, my family is very much like that. I will definitely explain my own experiences, but I won't judge anybody specifically for being that way, because that's up to you. Alex, if he's such a genius, why is he still down here? Don't trust him. Take my advice, and I'll have you out of here in an instant. Ooh, diehard Mormon. Oh, man. Yeah, I had a girlfriend that was like that, too. Fundamentalist, yeah. That's fair. I totally get that. That's probably the closest thing that I'm at. I am very, very firmly agnostic. I have a lot of theories, and I like to keep it at that. I'm the kind of person that, like, I don't like having a concrete belief, per se, unless I'm very, 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 you know, convinced and into it, I suppose. But, like, I prefer to just kind of have theories, for the most part. I just think it's more fun that way, just to kind of have, like, an idea, but not, like, a belief, you know? But, yeah, my parents were super, super religious, so they forced me to go to church every Sunday, forced me to kind of, like, go to... Oh, geez. Oh, no. I forgot about this boss. Alex LeCloud, it's the bronze dog. Well, let's hope this isn't a party wipe. Oh, wow, that was actually much easier than I thought. Wow, they had that huge dramatic music and everything. Wow. Man. Wow, I'm gonna save. Perfect, you defeated the bronze dogs, just as you should have. Alright, I think they also, like, make you go even further, I think. Yep, my... Oh, man. That's funny. I had a... Let's see. What are some other stories I could mention about that? So, yeah, I had like youth group on Wednesdays and stuff. It was a thing, and they had like this. Ooh, another level for Alex. Sweet. So they had yeah, they had youth group, but they'd send us off to places on Wednesday and stuff, and we just kind of like hang out with a whole bunch of people and generally. And was never really a big fan of that personally. Then they had us like go to these like camps and stuff. The camps where some really messed up stuff happened, honestly. I don't want to, probably shouldn't mention those stories just because, like, probably get too aggressive and I don't want to push anybody away. But yeah, I've had very bad experiences with that religion myself, so definitely not into it. All right, more flamer. Alex is absolutely amazing in this game. Whoop, forgot that he's absolutely immune to physical attacks. So much magic usage. This is probably my least favorite dungeon in the game, I think, because like pretty much everything, almost everything, is completely like immune to physical damage and that kind of stuff. Say, are you the guys trying to earn an apprenticeship in vain, too? Those cave tests is really a pain in the butt, eh? But I know I'll pass. I've had harder tests. Like the time I fought Gollum. Oh my god. Yeah, my parents were very much like that, too. Don't think that chest is worth it. I think we need to go up and to the left. God, this dungeon is so confusing. Yep, basically. Oh, there, adventures. I've been living in this cave ever since I started my trial 5 years ago. I haven't found my way out, but I've grown quite comfortable here. I really don't care if I ever pass the trial. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's pretty intense. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Let's say I'm very LGBT and my parents were very against that. So that was where I stopped being a Christian, basically. I think that's the most I should mention about that. I feel you. I am like, I, oh geez. Oh my god, I don't think I have enough to really do this fight even. I mean, maybe. Let's see. Oh my god, it has 3 attacks. Oh, very unlikely I'm gonna win this fight. I'm very, very lesbian. Well, mostly. I would say I'm kind of bisexual, but I mostly prefer femme guys, so I would say it's mostly lesbian. So, me and my girlfriend get along pretty well. I'm pretty happy with her. And yeah, guess that's that. Let's hope the checkpoint doesn't take us too far back. And it does. Oh my god, that is way worse actually. I guess let's make a save state there and then like make a soft reset and load because like I think I'll actually get further than that. What? Yeah, there we go. I was confused for a second there. I'm so happy you have a girlfriend you love. That's fantastic. It's great to have someone that you love and care for. It really makes 2020 a lot more bearable, huh? All right. And we load. And here we are. Okay, good. We're actually deep into it. Right after the dogs, if I remember right. And I think that's the door to it. I'm very happy for you two. I'm so glad to hear that. Hey, Robomagus, welcome to the Void. We're playing Lunar. We're going through the infamous dungeon that I dread very much. This is definitely my least favorite part about the game so far, but you know, I think they actually removed this dungeon from like later versions of the game. Welcome, welcome to the Void. We're soft and cozy in here. All right, another chest. Sweet. Another herb. I just need to remember to save right before we get to that one boss. Yeah, that's like, I love that. That's like the new plot line for the Void. Slade stole the jewels of evil and the souls of good, and the jewels of good, and we ended up getting sucked into the Void because of that. We're actually all citizens of Grand Seal, guys. I don't know if you knew that or not. This is your origin story. I'm glad you like the Void. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I love those days. Soup at night? Oh man, I'm so into that. What's your favorite kind of soup? I'm really into potato soup. I really, really like potato soup. So creamy and delicious. Ah, I adore it. Tomato is fantastic. Great choice. I have so many herbs. Oh my god. Should probably start using these silver lights. Make a save here. Should be good. Hey Meow, welcome to the Void. That's all good. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming to visit. I think there was a Game Boy Advance version. Uh, yeah, I think there was actually. There's like this video on YouTube. I highly recommend it. I can't remember the name exactly. If you search like Lunar comparison, it's like the first thing that shows up generally. It's a video that shows you all the different versions of Lunar and which ones you should, that you could get. Kind of gives you a good like view of all of the different ones. the Game Boy Advance version was definitely that version, for sure. You beat it? Oh man. Oh man. I'm very curious. Like, how was it? Was it really bad? Was it okay-ish? Or what do you think? I'm curious. Oh, this is the spot. Make a save. Let's heal up. Full HP. And let's equip this silver light, and I think we should be good. Oh, well, that's good at least. Very true. So this was the original Lunar. This came out for the Sega CD a very, very long time ago. It was made as an attempt to surpass Final Fantasy. And I think they did a pretty good job if it's considering like the first few Final Fantasies, you know. Yeah, I drew my icon. Thank you very much. I'm so glad you like it. I love to draw and make music in my free time. I play the piano. It's very fun. Trying to make a Halloween album at the moment. Thank you, Meowth. I really appreciate that. I'd love to play a lot more Sega CD games if I can. I really, really like the aesthetic of having like this pixel art mixed in with like the really, really, really grand like music they got going on. Plus they like add cutscenes and different stuff. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Nope, don't want to do that. Let's use Little Anthony again, I think, because our HP is too low to survive another hit, I think. Yeah, I just picked up a Dreamcast at the Pink Gorilla store in the U District in Seattle. It was quite a few years ago. I really, really, really like it. I got Skies of Arcadia and it was a great idea. You draw and write, Salem? That's awesome. Oh no. That was a mistake. Oh geez, getting low. Let's see if I can do this. I think it's a matter of just healing at the right time and attacking at the right time. I don't think it's too complex, but that 3 attack is definitely rough. Yeah, I totally agree. COVID is just like kind of blown everybody's budget like out of the water. I totally agree with that. It's so hard to afford anything right now. Very true. I guess all we got is flame going on. Yep. So Meowth, we have a new lore for the Void. The lore is that Slade is the reason why we're all here, and we're actually all citizens of Grand Seal. Oh no. Okay, good. I just looked at my HP and panicked for a moment. Oh my god, that was so clutch. I should not have risked it all there, but I did. Oh my god. 160 experience. Okay, good. Oh my god, that was a really tough fight. I do like that fight, I just wish the dungeon wasn't as long and arduous as it is. Let's use those heals. Yep, rave music with Machula dancing all over. Hello and welcome. You've reached the end of the Cave of the Trial. Now you can begin your magic studies in vain. Oh, jeez. Hey, we got another 50 experience, okay. Look at this pretty screen. Now we're in the floating city of Vane, I think it is. I think it's Vane. Yeah. Exactly. We got to the end of Victory Road, guys. We did it. Wow, Alex, you're fast. On behalf of our city, let me welcome you to Vane. I have to bring Master Galleon up to date on the status of the trip. And I should find you a magic tutor. Maybe I can talk to Galleon about that. I better run. See you around, Alex. Yeah, this guy, he's just like... He's so pompous. He's one of those characters that gets better over time, but like, right now he's just like, you know. Alright, this city. Let's make a save real quick. So we finally got here. Well, I'm so glad that dungeon's out of the way. As Dragon Master, Dine's magic power was astonishing. He used his power wisely and confronted all kinds of terrible enemies that would have overrun us were it not for him. Master Galleon has a strong magic aura, like Dine. In fact, it may be stronger. Master Galleon, one of the four heroes, was a close friend of Master Dine. Now Master Galleon is assisting Lemia as the Premier of Vane. I don't like the fact that Galleon's been so quiet since Dine's death. Really worries me, but I suppose it was a serious shock, even though it happened long, long ago. Yeah, the Teen Titans Slade I really enjoyed as a villain. Gotta say, really liked him. Very terrifying. This is the city of Vane, center of the known world, and home to the Magic Guild. He just heals you up just like that. I am excited for the new season of Teen Titans. I hope it goes well. Yeah, Teen Titans Go definitely made it a lot darker. This is the city of Vane. In order to stay here, you must join the guild. If you do not, we cannot allow you to remain. Do you understand? That is also very true, Mercenary. I am, like, very sad about Terra. This is the great city of Vane, protector of the land and guardian of wonder. This city has been the same for nearly 1,000 years. Look, gaze in awe at the history unfurled before you. Unfurled is a very, very strange word when you think about it. I still like it. I know, right? I love rocks and women too. That's fair. I totally get that. Psst. This is just between us, but I think Nash is in love with Mia. It's pretty sad though. Nash is abrasive and Mia's kind and sweet. I mean, Nash is a small-time magician and Mia's acting head of the Magic Guild of Fane. It'll never work. The gossip in this city. Oh, man. Are you looking for Nash? He went over to see Master Galleon. You know, while you're here, be sure to check out a beautiful city completely. This academy is only open to those handpicked by Master Galleon. The academy has spawned more great magicians than all the others combined. Same here. I was never against it like my parents were. My parents like laughed and scoffed at that kind of stuff, and so did like a lot of people I grew up with in those like churches and stuff, and like I was always really appalled at them for the most part. Master Galleon is a very busy man, you know. He's often away from Vane for many months attending to the guild's business. I wonder where he goes, you know, specifically. Can't. Alex, the door's locked. I'm thinking maybe key might help. Oh, right. Yeah, where I grew up, people really didn't like it if you were LGBT, basically. The leader of the Vane Magic Guild is Lemia Asa, who was one of the 4 heroes. She is beautiful and very kind. Lemia used to teach me magic in this room not so long ago, but now that she refuses to make public appearances, the room stays empty. Pretty much, yeah. It's all kind of a process that tends to happen. The Sacred Tower of the Crystal is the most important place in all of Vane. At the top of it lies the Room of Stairs. I see. Below is the underground prison where those that disobey the guild are detained. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people really, back when I was a kid, I used to hear from my friends how, they'd go to school and, all the kids would be talking about how, old gays should, die really painfully and, be set in fire and, all that kind of stuff. And, yeah, it was very, very terrifying to grow up to knowing that you're gay. I was, 14, figured it out that I was, and still kept going to church. And, because I had to, pretty much. And, I pretty much stopped going to church as soon as I could, basically. But yeah, everybody said how wrong it was all the time, and I'm sitting here hanging out, not doing anything, and they're just like, "You're doing it wrong. You're living wrong, guys." It's like, nah, I'm fine. I'm good. I like being this person. Thank you. You were bullied out of your school for not being homophobic? What? That is insane. I've never heard of it being that bad. Welcome to my shop, young man. What can I do for you today? Although that said, I pretty much did hide it from everybody back then, so if they knew, they probably would have kicked me out, yeah. Now that I think about it. Ooh, we can get a bracelet. A cool robe. Oh man, I want a cool robe. Let's equip that bracer we got going on. Oh, we can't equip it? No? I guess that's for a different character. Well, at least we got it for later. Ooh. That's horrible. Oh man. Welcome to the Vane Mercantile. How can I serve you? Mia's Bromide. Oh man. I remember there was a reason that you needed to get this, but I can't remember what. That is absolutely terrifying, Salem. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That is absolutely terrifying. Welcome to my shop of mystery and wonder. What's your desire? No, he's got potions. Ooh, we should get some of these, for sure. Definitely. Absolutely. Okay, well, need to remember exactly where I need to go. From here it gets a bit hazy. Welcome to the Vane Mercantile. How can I serve you? Yep, we already went that one. Yeah, I feel you, Meowth. I feel the same. Like, bullying, like that is just insane. I'm so glad you made it out of there. Like, they didn't... they didn't deserve to have an amazing student like you there. No way. That school is only for very hateful people. Those 2 towers are the symbols of Vane's purity. The tower rising on the side is called the Silver Spire. Whoa. Alex, did you see that? The ring the dragon gave you just glimmered. I'm so glad you have a great friend group. That really is so, like, that's so fantastic. I'm so happy for you. And here's Mia. Oh, hi. I'm Mia Asa. And you are? Oh, so you're Alex and Elle, huh? My name's Mia. I'm so worried about my mother. She's acting very weird. How could this be? Oh, it's an enchanted dungeon. Can't enter there without some sort of an item. Boy, Alex, to get inside this tower is hard, but you seem to have no trouble. To even get to the second floor, I can't even do that. I feel like, at least I feel like, no matter what kind of person you are, I feel like you'll always kind of find some people who will eventually accept you. It's just kind of like really hard to find those people eventually. But I'm really, really, really glad that you found some people that are sticking with you. Because, like, that's really the hardest part, is just finding people. I definitely know that pain for sure. But, I'm so very thankful to be able to stream for you guys and to have some good conversations, some good people to talk to, you know? I'm glad you're all here. Thank you. There's somebody I need to talk to around here. No, not that one. I think I need to like sign up for magic classes or something like that. I think. Absolutely. I love doing this thing regularly. I like to keep up on this consistently as much as I can. I have a schedule up on the Twitch too. I'm gonna repeat it just so you know, just so I can. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I try to do a different game every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So I have Shining Force 3 on Monday, Shining Force 2 on Wednesday, and I got Lunar on Friday. Still figuring out if this is going to become like a main series, but yeah. I'm I'm just glad that you're here, Robomagus. Thank you. It's okay. I understand if you guys can't show up once, like here and there. I'm just glad that you show up when you do. We've been given special instructions. We are to keep all visitors away from these cells. No talking is allowed. Yep. That's fair. Okay. That's good to know, mercenary. Thank you for letting me know. It's okay. I totally understand, Magus. I think it's a different building that I need to sign up for like the Magic Guild with. Or maybe it's up here. Nope. Nope, it's definitely a different building. Let's take a look around. Was it here? Oh, I think it was here. You want to join my class? If you don't have a letter of introduction, you'll have to wait for next year's examinations. Absolutely no exceptions. No. I really wanted to study under Damon, Keeper of Knowledge, but he wasn't taking an apprentice at the time I approached him. Ha. I don't think I have an aptitude for this stuff. I like to be an inventor like Might, but he builds cool machines that do things. I'm gonna study real hard so I can enter Master Galleon's special study group. Those that get into the group will be taught his highest magic. Yep. Once long ago, when the goddess Athena grew weak, an evil magician conjured up a fearful demigod. The four heroes arose to save the world from this evil. Yep. Think it's this building? Okay, students, roll call. Wait, who are you? You want to join their class? I'm sorry, but this academy is only for the elite of Vane. We can't accept you. Whoa. Oh, man. There's got to be someplace we can go, though. I think... Oh my god. Then let me tell you your fortune. It seems to get here that you have trouble with women. Is that correct? Jeez, what a burn on Alex. This is the great city of Vade, protector of the land and guardian of wonder. The city has been the same for nearly 1,000 years. Look, gaze in awe at the history unfurled before you. Yep, already read that one. I think it's this that we need to go by. I think it's this building. Now we got a ring. I don't think the dragon ring does anything especially. I think the cascade ring is the one we want for the moment. Because I think that gives us a defense against ice magic, I think it is. This is the library of the world's magic knowledge. Even Damon, keeper of the knowledge, doesn't have this many books on magic. The amount of the dragons that the Dragon Master uses is in each dragon's cave, but the dragons must let you take it. Anything else? Nope. Well, let's see what else we can find here. A Dragon Master is lord over the black, white, and red and blue dragons, to be confirmed as the Dragon Master. You must go to the cave of each one and gain their approval. I love the art in this game. I'm so glad you pointed that out, Robomagus. This is, at least visually wise, my favorite Lunar game. I really do like the updated versions, but I really love this one in specific just because of that really nice, like, old pixel art style. And the colors in specific they choose for, like, each character is pretty nice. The only colors I don't like are the ones I choose for Ramus, but with everybody else, I think the colors are very iconic. Alright. We just need to find somebody that will accept us into the Magic Guild. The mountain leading to the Goddess Tower is so steep, you can't climb it. Dragon Master can get there, but I wonder how they do it. Did they fly? Even Lemia and Galleon had to study the basics of magic when they were your age. You must apply yourself and study harder. So, another thing that was crazy about, like, the group that I grew up with, the same, like, youth group that I grew up with in church, basically, they had, like, this thing once a year where they'd, like, have, like, all the kids sign up for, like, hey, do you want to travel around the world and travel around America, go on a huge field trip? And, yeah, I think my parents got me into it at first, and then, like, I can't remember who decided after that, but I ended up going, like, twice, and, we ended up going all the way to Oregon and back from Minnesota, and then we ended up going all the way to Florida and back from Minnesota once. Well, it was kind of a mission trip, yeah. It was pretty messed up for the most part. They had us, like, stop by, like, this like, huge Christian music place called Cornerstone. It was, like, this huge festival with, like, nothing but Christian musicians, basically. For some reason, they were blasting Miley Cyrus out of, like, these massive speakers. We were just setting up the tent, and all we could hear was Miley Cyrus at first. Yeah, it was Christian Coachella. I just, like, that is my favorite title for that. Christian Coachella. Just, like, so perfectly described it. Exactly. The color palette for this is super, super stylish, Magus. So glad you noticed. It's like amazing. Thank you so much for gifting me that phrase, Salem, Christian Coachella. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, just to remind you guys, I don't have anything against Christians necessarily. I do not approve of, well, I'm not Christian myself, and I don't approve of the hate that a lot of them have brought, but I will never judge you for what you believe in because I know not all Christians are like that. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You definitely aren't all the same. Because, like, for instance, my parents, they changed and made a 180 at one point. They're actually really nice people, and they mean well. I don't mean to talk badly about them if it does seem that way. I really do think they're genuinely great, and I'm very thankful for them. They've changed a lot since, like, the early days that I knew them. Let's say that. Well, I definitely can't figure out where exactly I need to go. Yes, I know a key might help. Alright. Da da da. Nope. Can't get in there either. Yep, definitely lost at this point. That's insane. I'm so sorry. Like, that really sucks. Jeez. Why is Vane here now? You were looking for me? Why, Alex. Oh, I see you couldn't get into any of the academies. Let me go talk to the Master Galleon. Maybe he can help you. Follow me. Exactly. That's how I feel. Like, I'll never judge you for being Christian. I'll only judge you if you're using it as an excuse for prejudice. Exactly. Those are exactly how I feel, Salem. Master Galleon is a very busy man, you know? Yep, yep. Already read that one, I guess. And we got a music box. Neato. I'm Master Galleon's assistant, Glum. Master Galleon is right over there. Maybe I didn't. Oh, look at that stare. I am good hero
Welcome to the
person.
Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I'm Galleon, premier of the guild. My apprentice Nash speaks well of you. He says you helped him a great deal during his journey. You seem to be quite resourceful, Alex.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's one reason I wanted to play this Meowth. The voice acting is hilarious. Especially like these cutscenes. They're like one of my favorite things about this game. Alex, I've heard about your problems getting into the guild, and I want you to know that I'm ready to help you in any way I can. I shall talk to Limia about this, just as soon as you show me how much power you already have. My assistant Glum shall give you a task that will show us your worth. To the northwest of Vane lies a small fishing village called Lan, on an island. Across from Lan, there is a man that claims to be the next Dragon Master. We think he is an imposter, but of course, we must be certain. We'd like you to go to Lan, cross to the isle in the lake, and take care of this nuisance. Simple. Alright, and there we go. Casually sent out on an assassination mission? Question mark? It's like quite a thing for the principal of a magic college to send us out on. Just a casual assassination mission, simple, according to Glum. Oh my god. He does look like he's chewing gum. Oh man. I totally understand Magus not being a native English speaker. I understand if it takes time. There's no rush. Yeah, prejudice is never okay. Like, I totally agree. Alright. Now we're good. But just want to mention from here on, we should probably actually, yeah, never mind. Should be fine. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to this one village that we went to in the past, and I think we'll be fine. Wasn't I supposed to get, like, Nash, like, a moment ago? I'm pretty sure I was. I could have sworn I was supposed to get him. Well, I should really go by and check, I think. Yeah, basically, all you need to know about me and how I feel about that kind of stuff is, as long as you don't hate people for being who they are and have, like, a vindictive, you know, prejudice against them, as long as you don't have that, I'm okay with you, no matter what you believe. I just don't like senseless hate, basically. Alright. Let's go talk to Nash, because I'm pretty sure he's supposed to come with me. Right, Nash? Well, good luck, Alex. I know you're quite capable of doing that by yourself, but would you like me to go along? That'd be great. Well, then it's settled. With me along on this quest, there's no doubt you'll be successful. And there we go. Okay, I'm glad I got him. We're gonna need him for the next fight. There's, like, doing the next dungeon is gonna be pretty intense without him. I'm glad that we went back. And I think we're also supposed to get Mia, if I remember right. Mm-hmm. For sure. Alright. We need to just go talk to Mia up here, and I think she'll join too. Or maybe she joins later. Suppose we'll find... No? No, she's just not shown up. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. I wish everybody felt that way. Just, you know, in the way that let's just love people. Not specific, like, you get what I'm saying. Very true. Alright. I think we're all good now. Let's make another save. And back to that village. I think it's just to the west here. What are some other stories I can tell you guys? Alright, and we're there. Pretty quick. Surprised we didn't get many encounters on there. That was, like, surprising. Welcome to the lakeside fishing village of Lan. Unfortunately, these days the fishing isn't so good. There's a problem. There's been no Dragon Master for more than 10 years now. This guy must be a fake. I'm telling you, I saw it. He was black with fangs and big wings. Never saw anything like that around here before that Dragon Master came. I used to have a seafood business here, but I've gone bankrupt. It's kind of sad, but at least now my house smells much better. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about it, mercenary. This magic is making me a nervous wreck. What's happening to us? There, young lady. I'll take care of this. With Nash on your side, you have nothing to fear. Yeah, nothing except that maybe he's letting this ego get away from him. I totally agree, Meowth. It's like, let's just, like, a bottom line, I really think it's just, like, be kind to each other, you know? Like, what's funny to me is that, like, the idea that of having prejudice and then trying to recruit others into your belief, like, how does that work? How can you recruit others into your belief and just hate other people just for the sake of hating them, you know? Just be nice and kind to each other and we'll go far, you know? That man over there is my husband, the mayor of Lan. What? You're one of the Master Galleons sent to help us? But you're just a boy. Well, I suppose a Master Galleon has faith in you as she give you a chance. And look at our new friend. She's awesome and amazing. Hi, I'm Jessica of Maribia. And who, pray tell, are you? I heard about the evil man torturing the poor people of this town, and I came to see what I could do to help with the situation here. I'm really good at healing magics. I learned them when I was a deckhand on my father's ship. Nice to meet you all. My name's Jessica. I'm a junior priestess. Yeah, Jessica's amazing. She's such a good healer, and like I remember her being a great combat unit too. Absolutely amazing. I just had a fight with a jerk in Nansa. I need to blow off some steam. What do you say? Shall we try to get to the bottom of the problems they're having here? Sounds like a plan. I can't wait to get to the bottom of these weird events. Let's get going. And now we're set. We got everything we need. I don't think we need any items, but we probably should. Yeah, I know, right? I was out fishing, and a strange guy suddenly appeared and zapped me. He said that that was my appointed tormentor, and that was my judgment. Oh my, have you heard of my husband was seriously wounded by a strange man? People are saying that this is the work of a man that calls himself Dragon Master. I wonder why he'd do such a terrible thing. Yep, that's exactly how I feel, Salem. My mom told me to stay close to the house because of all the monsters around, but I'm not afraid of any stupid old monsters. That's a really brave thing to say, little boy. But why don't you leave the monster slaying to us? Now you're back to wanting to borrow my ship? No way, you dumb broad. Jeez. For a sniveling coward, you talk pretty big. If you don't want to end up zapped into the frontier, you'll let us on your boat. Oh my god. Uh, okay. Um, here, just take the ship, take it all, just get away from me. Okay, we're heading out. Hold on. Befriending monsters is great. If you ever play games like Dragon Quest Monsters, you know how I feel. I love that game, by the way. Like Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, I played like tons of it. I also played like Dragon Quest Monsters 2. I love that game too. All right, make a quick save. Oh yeah, the ship water scene. It totally reminds me of Shantae too. I totally get that. All right. Let's try using Flamer and Thunderwave and see how that works. Oh, I actually remember playing Spectrobes. Thank you for bringing that up, Salem. I like that is such a like obscure memory for me because like barely anybody remembers that game, but I definitely do. That was like there was some really fun parts to that game, but I don't remember like loving it 100%, like but I definitely did like it. Let's do this. Yeah, I really did like the monster designs too. I thought that was amazing. I remember liking it. I'll have to play it again, honestly, to really remember it, I think. I'm glad that you feel the same as me about that though. I thought like the idea of like digging out the fossils and all that was like really fun and like was like before like gotcha games really became a thing and like just the variety of different fossils you could get was really fun. Yeah, I was mainly into Pokemon, but I did like Spectrobes. Let's get a no, let's get a Thunder Wave in there. I am like I'm a sucker for good monster designs too. I absolutely adore them. Like a lot of the designs in Final Fantasy VI I really like a lot too. Like a lot of Final Fantasy designs I'm a big fan of. Like especially Final Fantasy IX monster designs. I really like those quite a bit. Big fan of Dragon Quest monsters though in that aspect. Like their monster designs were so solid that they managed to like actually make a game series out of them and like it just continues to stun me like how well those games did. I think we actually need to make Alex flee, use a Thunder Wave, and then like use a little Litany on Alex, and I think that should be good. Oh my god, never mind. That is so much damage. Another Thunder Wave, and jeez. It's another, I guess another little Litany on Alex there. That worked. Nope, no more magic for Nash. We gotta save it up. I love Hydreigon. I'm so glad you love that one too. That's like one of my favorite designs that Pokemon have done. Like, I love that Pokemon. I got like I worked super hard to get one, and like, I was so happy I did. I know, right? Like normally I think Thunder Wave would absolutely cause like paralyze just because I played so much Pokemon. So now I'm like using it as my AoE spell. It took so long to retrain my brain to actually think of it as like an AoE attack instead. Hydreigon does take super long to get. I totally agree. But I definitely absolutely loved him. All right, got another level going. What do you think about the newer Pokemon games, guys? Let's use another little litany here. It's a good thing we got Alex as a backup healer. Let's make another save here, just in case. Yeah, let's just keep attacking with Alex because he's doing great against these lions. So let's use... No, let's just... Let's see how much MP just a simple thunder attack costs for Nash, because I'm curious. Let's get it in on these lions, and... I don't think that costs much magic at all to use. The trusty axe. So Nash had 34 MP, now he has 32. Wow, that's only 2? Oh, that's fantastic. That is great. Let's use another little litany. Dragapult. That sounds fun. I got Pokemon Sword and Shield quite a while ago. I definitely do enjoy it. It's like I definitely liked it. My favorite like musical part of the game though was like the startup gym battles, just like the nice like arpeggios coming in, making it feel a little tense at the beginning. I really like those in particular. But I guess that's what really stuck out to me about the music-wise. The battle theme didn't stick too hard with me, but I definitely did like it still. I love Gen 2 the most, I think, honestly. Like the games with the one with Pokemon Crystal, I think it was either Kanto or Johto. I can't remember the name precisely. Because like I've seen so much, like the two got very confused to me, like when I was watching like the Pokemon series, like when I woke up in the morning. Ooh, new spell for Nash. What's that one? Thunderball. Okay. I'm probably thinking of... I think I'm thinking of the Johto region, I think. Oh yeah, Johto. Johto's the one I like the most then. I just really, really like the atmosphere of Crystal. I really, really love the area, the map, and I love the Pokemon in that area so much. Oh yeah, I very much am a big fan of the Undertale composer so much. He does a fantastic job with his music. What was the guy's name? Like the Javel or whatever. I really liked his theme for a very, very, very long time in Deltarune. I was addicted to it for a while. Should have been paying more attention to the HP. Oh no. Fire Red would be a Kanto, I think. Yeah, I think it'd be Kanto. Yep. All right. Wow. I think Calm Litany is a group heal. Yeah, it is. That's fantastic. Yeah, Jessica is amazing. Like, super, super amazing in this game. Just the Con Litany having the ability to heal everybody up at once is like so fantastic. I love it. All right. So, what would you say is your favorite Pokemon? It's a hard question, I know, but I think I have mine. I did a lot of thinking, and I'm just like, I'm really, yeah, I'd say overall. Overall, I think I'm a big fan of Breloom. I really, really, really like Breloom's design. He's just like this, I don't know, he just seems so curious and happy. He's got like this giant mushroom hat, and he's got like these claws that extend out and fly out like Mr. Fantastic, you know? It's like, he's so neat. Meowth is really awesome. I'm glad you agree. Breloom is like so cute to me. It's using it. It costs a lot of MP though. Oh man. I definitely like to see a list of your favorites. It's fun to talk about favorite Pokemon. That's always like one of my favorite topics. Tyrantrum's awesome. Sylveon is like so amazing. I love her design. It's so over the top cute, and I love her. I love Torterra's design too. Fantastic. Lucario is definitely one of my like top 10 favorites. I love Lucario's design with a fiery passion. If you didn't know, dogs are my favorite animal, so it kind of makes sense. You have a shiny Eevee? Oh my god. That's amazing. Exactly, the fighting werewolf is so cool. As a kid, I was a huge fan of Lucario, so much so that I kind of rewatched the movie a lot. Thunder Bomb spell. Oh man, Nash is just learning all the spells right now. Oh, that's awesome, Mercenary. Congrats. I played so much of Fire Red. I was like addicted for a large period of my life. Wind Essence. Oh man. I love Lugia and Tyranitar's design is definitely top 10 for me. I adore Tyranitar. So many good designs, right? I totally agree. Oh man, gotta keep up the heels on Alex. Alex is just getting slaughtered. Yeah, exactly. I tried so hard to get a Dragonite. It just took forever. By the time I did get a Dragonite, I was so happy. I ended up getting that Dragonite to like level 100. Dragonair is absolutely amazing. I totally agree. I love her design. Like the little fluffy ear thing is something that I adore to this day still. Like the feathered ear kind of thing, you know? Oh, that's insane, Mercenary. Oh my god. yeah, Dragonair's design, I adore. I totally agree, Meowth. All right, let's oh man, Nash is running low on MP, but I think we have some MP restoratives, so we should be good. Let's use a Calm Litany, though, because everybody's looking damaged. You have 6 in Pokemon Go? Whoa, that's awesome. Dr. Lava's channel. Okay. Let me take a screenshot real quick. I'll make sure to check that out later. Thanks for mentioning. I'm always looking forward to checking out some new stuff about Pokemon. Didn't mean to use Calm Litany again, but okay. Alright. Should probably use like a silver light on her, probably. Just having her with a ton of MP is definitely what we want for sure. I think there's a battle coming up that we're gonna definitely, like, it's gonna definitely get intense here. I'm stunned that I managed to, like, play this and, actually keep conversation steadily, too, because, like, this game can be pretty hard sometimes. They were supposed to be separate from Squirtle? Wow, I had no idea, Meow. That's cool to know. Oh, man. Dragon types are one of my favorites for sure. I absolutely adore them. Ever since I saw like the Dark Dragon and Shining Force 1, I was pretty much addicted to dragon designs. The Lost Raichu evolution, Gorochu? Oh, I'm so curious about that. Oh, man. Should probably just run from that battle, probably. Let's get a good calm litany. Well, let's get a little litany. Raichu was supposed to have a second stage to it? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's so rough. That's so rough, mercenary. I think this is where we're supposed to be going. Yeah, here he is. Here's this guy who's trying to say, like, I'm the Dragon Master, guys. I'm so cool. Thanks for showing me about that, Meowth. I'll make sure to go check it out. So you come up to him and they're like, hey, you kids, what business do you have bothering me? Dragon Master Zoc. What? You've come here to take me down? How delightful. I shall enjoy teaching you a lesson or two about deadly force. He just turns into 4 separate dragons. It turns out it was just 4 dragons hiding in a trench coat. I knew it, guys. Oh my god. Alright. So I got Blazing Fire. What does that do again? Okay, it's just an incredibly powerful one-person attack. No? I want to see what it does. I'm really curious. I use Thunder Bomb this time. And let's just attack with Jess. That's a neat effect. It's like all 4 dragons say that in unison. And I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids. Oh my god, we gotta use Little Litany already. Just attack Alex, that should be good. Let's use Thunder Ball? Is that a... No, no, that's not an AoE. Thunder Wave. Use Calm Litany. It's a group heal. We just gotta whittle them down so their attack power isn't as intense, and I think we'll be okay. But, oh my god, is their attack intense. Okay, good. At least we got one. Get that one in specific. Let's do that same thing. Same tactic. If we can just get one more, I think we're fine. Nash is out of MP though, so he's can only attack from here, which is pretty bad. That's a major compliment, Salem. Just like your team is EVI trained, isn't it? It's like, yeah, that's a major compliment. Oh man. Oh, you gotta go, Meow? Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate your time. I hope to see you again soon. The void bids you farewell. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you, Meow. I appreciate that so much. I'm glad you're having fun here. That's awesome. I remember I did a lot of Pokemon breeding too. I didn't necessarily go for the IV EV training. I mostly just did it to like try and get like, I can't remember what I did that. I think I just did it to like get a whole bunch of like starters, like a whole bunch of Charmander, like Squirtle and different stuff, you know? Try and like trade with friends and stuff for other Pokemon I had. Because I really wanted starters I had, so I figured why not? Let's just breed a whole bunch of them and trade them out, you know? I can't believe it. You've beaten me. This is so embarrassing. I just want to curl up and die. To tell you the truth, I was never a Dragon Master. But you must have figured that out already. I promise, I'll mend my ways. Will you give me a chance? Forget it, Buster. No. Well, I guess so. Oh, thank you, thank you. I promise I'll be better. You'll see. Yeah, we'll see if that actually comes fruitful. Alright. All pretty damaged. Use that Calm Litany. Alright, and we did it. I remember vaguely like there was a spell that could get us out of here. Let's make a save though. That's really cool that you did that though, Salem. Building your team from the ground up, it must feel so good to actually do that. With the right 8 IV EVs too. I think we're at a pretty good level. I don't think we need to keep doing these battles. We can beat those dragons anyway. I don't want to grind if we can help it. Anyway. Now, I guess we can do this one battle, and then we'll stop after that, I think. Also, I need to use like an MP restorative. I'm so happy for you, Salem. That's so awesome. What'd you think of the Pokemon TV show? I spent a lot of time watching it growing up. I really liked it for a very long time. I was so addicted too. I absolutely adored it. Like at first I didn't like Team Rocket too much, but like now I really like them, honestly. They're just very over the top and fun. But I absolutely like I made it like a ritual for myself to like every Saturday in the morning I would watch Pokemon and like eat a bowl of cereal. It was like my jam. All right, level for Nash. I think I did that continually until it got to like the fourth or fifth or sixth season. I don't know. It was quite a long time that I did that, to be honest. So this is another story that I guess I could tell. So I had a level 100 Dragonite and a few other level 100s that I really trained really hard, pretty much from scratch. And I was doing baseball at the time because a friend egged me on into doing it. I'm not a fan of sports myself, but my friends kind of like egged me on into it with peer pressure. So I did it. And during one match that we had, I was hanging out with some other kids at the park and I brought my DS and I had like this limited edition Dialga pen. And like somebody actually stole my DS with all my level 100 Pokemon. I spent like countless hours trading and like stole it along with like the pen and everything. And I was so heartbroken because of that. It's, like my world shattered because like I worked so hard to get those hundreds. It was crazy. I heard the Alola seasons were really good too. I saw like a couple episodes and I definitely think they're telling the truth. I saw like some really good stuff from it. I totally get you, Salem. I was in bawling in tears because of that. I couldn't get over it for a very long time. It took me so long to get that level 100 Dragonite, talking like probably like 30 hours. I had like so many others too. I can't remember even at this point. I so wish I could have carried them over into like the current generations. I still have like so many Pokemon in my Pokemon box on my Wii right now. I check them out from time to time. I think it's up here that the exit is. I think it's upper right. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Exactly. That's how I felt about my Pokemon too. I thought like I was so like sure they were my friends cuz like I spent so much time like you know trading them up and everything and like spent so much time with them. It was like crazy how into it I was. I really 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 loved Pokemon for a long 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 time. I still do. I swear, I'm not rowing this time again if we come back here. Aw, we got this nice little village come back to. Looks pretty nice from this angle. I was also really into Pokemon Coliseum for a while. Like, that was a really great little adventure. Let's do it again sometime. I guess this is goodbye for now. I'll see you guys later. So long. And Jessica heads out. Aww. I have the best boat in the whole village. Yep. Did I ask you to? No. It's gotta say no. Okay. Let's see. Tiny little house here. Oh, we did it. We've beaten like so many bosses tonight. Just gotta stretch. Bones feeling good. Yeah, I love the overworld theme too, Robomagus. It's really nice. I really love the aesthetic of having like Espeon and Umbreon on my team in that Coliseum game. Ever since I played Pokemon Coliseum, I've had an adoration for Umbreon and Espeon especially. Espeon would be in my top 10 for sure. So, I guess Master Galleon was right after all. You chased the fake Dragon Master away. Thank you all. I'm so relieved to hear that you chased away that evil sorcerer. Now my husband can rest peacefully at night, which means I can too. Got all these people so happy. Hi Alex, thanks for returning peace and quiet to land. The singing girl is gone. This is obviously the work of that evil Dragon Master. I heard that you guys defeated him. So did you find the girl too? No? There was no girl with him? Oh, I should have saw that event. There's like a little event where she sings you a song if you catch her before you do that. Oh well. Oh, thank you. You've brought peace back to our little village. I don't know how to thank you properly. What can I do to show my appreciation? Oh my god, Nash, that's so creepy. Nash, you pervert. Geez, always twisting an innocent situation. You're sick. Yeah, it really seems that way, huh? I'm so happy that, like, these series exist. Lunar, Langrisser, and Shining Force are, like, my favorite series on, like, the Sega Genesis. Make a quick save. I don't think Jessica joins us again for quite a while, but whenever she does join, she's just insanely helpful. Every time. I'm gonna double check though, because I vaguely remember talking to her again after this. I think for the most part, we pretty much just head back. Yeah. I still can't wait to play Langrisser 1. That's gonna be so much fun. I'm surprised how many dungeons and bosses have we beaten already. We're already like pretty far into the game at this point. Well, not super far, but we're fairly into it. Wow, those fish are so fast. And just like that, they're gone. Yeah, I don't think we need the experience. Oh, that's so cool. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for that character when I play through Langrisser and see if I can get the connection. Yep, there's that city again, just floating on by. How cool is it to like live in a floating city? That must be so neat. Oh, really? Langrisser and Lunar have the same composer? That's so awesome. I didn't know that. Thanks for mentioning that, Robomagus. Man, that's so cool. I remember like there were these commercials like around the 90s or the early 2000s with like the composer of Comic Zone, and it was just like commercials of him playing the piano like a mad scientist. Like he was just laughing hysterically. He was just like so happy just making Sega Genesis music. He was so into it. back to Galleon. Ah, young Alex, you did succeed after all. I'm quite impressed. We always have room for eager, bright students such as yourself. I foresaw your return and spoke with Lemia already. She's waiting in the other room. Now you can become a member of the Vane Magic Guild, boy. You walk up to him. What's happening to Lemia? If we didn't have Master Galleon to cover for her, the reputation of Vane's Magic Guild would be mud by now. What? That guy was like clipping through the wall. He's a magic man, that's for sure. Wow. I don't know what's with me, but like every time I try to stream, I end up coming up like finding these insane like visual glitches. I'm quite a fan of it. Oh, we got the whole band. We are members of the Vane Orchestral Wonder. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. I wish I could get a new magic trumpet. Oh man, I want a magic trumpet. Sounds great. That's Null. He's a kind of like a flying, kind of like a ferret slash dragon combination. I'd say that's about it. Yeah, he's just a fun little guy that's your friend, just kind of hangs out, you know? Would you like to hear us play? Sure, that'd be great. Alright, then listen to this. They did the build up, but like, I mean, yeah, I liked it. It was quite ominous. Tickets to our upcoming concert will be on sale soon. Oh, really? Langrisser is like a multi-person job. Okay. That's cool to know. Thank you so much. There's some satisfaction in requiring the skill to play music without magic. What would be playing music with magic? I want to know what that's like. Tickets to our upcoming concert will be on sale soon. Oh, Alex, these days my mother's acting so strange. As if I don't even know her anymore. I'm so frightened. Lemia's finally here. Be very polite to her. A little fanfare. I like her hair. I am Lemia Asa, appointed leader of the Vane Magic Guild. Oh, so you must be Alex. Galleon told me all about you, but he didn't say what a filthy urchin you are. What will I do with a wolf like you? I admit you into the glorious magical Vane? I think not. Guards, send this boy to more appropriate surroundings. In the prison. Well, I'm getting put in prison for being ugly. No. Hey kid, get over here. We got a nice cell for you. Like, geez, they don't like how I look, so they just put me in prison. Well. And now we're here. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, now we're trapped. Now we got Mia coming by. Oh man, I really want to play Lunar too. I can't wait. That like knowing there's a connection between those two songs makes me so excited for that. I've only played about halfway through, probably a good bit more, probably about 60 to 70% through this game a couple years ago. I'm looking forward to play through the entirety this time though, if I can. This is going by pretty fast, so we might just play through the entirety this time. Yeah, that'll just fucking absolutely dipped. Now Kevin asked me for help. Alex, forgive my mother. I think she's under some sort of curse. To break it, we need to goddess mirror from the top of the silver spire. To enter the spire, you'll need the dragon's ring. Will you help me, Alex? How can I say no? That sounds too hard. Not doing it. I'd rather stay in prison. It's like a great option. Great. I knew I could count on you. Now then, you're looking for the Mirror of Athena. It's on the top of the floor of the Silver Spire. It is supposed to dispel evil. And we got a key. Nail, come on. That's it, Alex. I knew you'd come around sooner or later. Let's get down to business. Don't worry, Mira. We're on the case. That was just first bail, but like, at least he came back for help, though. I've heard so many I've heard so many good things about like the second Lunar too. Believe it or not, like I think my first experience to Lunar was actually the DS version. Which if you didn't know, the DS version is incredibly bad. It's not like a port, it's an entirely different supposed sequel, but it did so catastrophically bad that like there was no sequel after that pretty much. It was a very bad game. You like got damaged by walking or running. It was absolute insanity. But yeah, that was my first experience with Lunar. I'm so glad I went back to play the PSP version. I somehow lost the PSP version. I don't know where. Honestly, I have no idea where that game went. But, hey, you know. It's all good. So now, we gotta go to that tower up there. Alright. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break here. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna play you guys a song. Here's a song that I've been working on. I guess I could play this for you. This is a song that I actually decided to sing. So, yeah, I hope you guys like it. I will be right back in like 5 minutes. come soon, to come back before, granted by the moon, to come soon, to come back before. Okay, and I'm back. Hope you enjoyed that song. Let me get the volume back. That's a song that I've been working on, kind of messing around with, you know. And say, the dragon ring sparkled, didn't it? Maybe we can use its power. I'm glad you like the instrumental, Salem. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's probably going to be an instrumental album that I'm working on. Just because I'm not an experienced singer. I'm still trying to, like, get some lessons and, like, learn and all that kind of stuff. You know how it is. Ah, the dragon ring. Charm of Althana. Hear my plea. Open quickly. Open sesame. Alex, we did it. The charm of Althana was stopped working. And now we got it. Should probably go talk to Nash, actually, because I think he can join us here. Which would be really good, I think. So let's check that out. Thank you, Salem. I really appreciate that. I want to be the best musician I can be. Being partially deaf is not going to stop me whatsoever. All right. No, Nash, where are you? I know he's around here somewhere. Yeah, I'm actually, I'm like, I guess almost half deaf. I have, well, I've told this story so many times, so I can tell it one more time. Why not? So I have this disease called Meniere's disease. It's a 1% disease that barely anybody catches. It makes you go deaf in one ear, and it makes you either super sick for the rest of your life, or it makes you super dizzy for the rest of your life. I got the former, so I deal with a lot of chronic illness type stuff because that. I'm like the kind of person that's like extremely passionate about music. Oh, sweet, some new items. I love music more than anything, more than my life, more than, well, the world, more than anything. It's just like I absolutely love it with all my heart and soul. So when I found my doctor told me that happened, it absolutely broke my heart. So ever since I've been kind of, wow, look at all these spells she has. Ever since I've been focusing very hard to be the best musician I can despite that. Still got one ear that works, thankfully, though. As long as I have one ear that's like pretty good, I should be able to do this. Not gonna give up. For sure. Oh hey, I guess axes work against ghosts. Alright. 88 experience too. Nice. Alright. More treasure. Jasmine. Thank you, Asmati, for hosting me. Thank you so much. Yeah, it genuinely sucks. Oh, thank you, Magus. I really appreciate that. I just kind of like got to a point. Sweet, another level. I got to a point where I started realizing like I should really just like give it my all, because like if life is telling me I shouldn't be a musician by making me go deaf, then there's got to be something good in it, you know? Oh, jeez. At least Mia has good like magic defense. Alright, gotta get those heals up. Man, we've come so far tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. Exactly. If Beethoven can do it, I can do it. There's no way I'm gonna let anything stop me. Hello, hello, welcome to the Void. Like to be super cozy here, play a lot of JRPGs and strategy RPGs, and we like to just kind of chill out and kind of try to immerse ourselves in the story. I like to try and do some voice acting if I can. It's very fun. That is very true. I'm fairly, I'm also partially blind, so I got like glasses and stuff, cataracts and that kind of stuff. But basically, I tried, oh my god, we're getting annihilated here. Let's do this, I suppose. So, I tried going biking the other day. I had to wear a mask because, you know, and biking while wearing glasses is like extremely hard. It's like biking but hard mode, just because your glasses constantly fog up. It was a very bad idea for me to do that. But yeah, I did it anyway, I suppose. Went for like 10 miles like that, and somehow it worked out. I don't know how, but I'm definitely gonna keep the mask for like public areas and stuff, like, or just not bike anymore because, like, you know, the cold. Because definitely want to wear a mask like as much as I can. All right, let's get some heals going. Yeah, I like biking a good bit. It's like it's a huge passion of mine, just to see new things and go far distances, just really kind of see the world around me, that kind of stuff. It helps me get out of that feeling of being trapped that 2020 has placed me under, you know? A seed of vigor, what does that do? I think that definitely, it sounds like a stat booster, right? Doesn't really say what it does. Oh, jeez. Got a magic robe, though. Oh, we got 2 magic robes, I guess. What does this music box do again? Yep, kind of figured. Got the wood shield. Can she equip that, actually? Because that would be... No. How about the bracelet? Okay, well, at least she can equip that. Let's save the vigor ring for later, I think. Glasses are definitely an aesthetic. I got that. Let's see. Oh man. Let's do that. That works. It was just so nice to see all the, like, the autumn leaves this time. I love to take pictures when I go out and biking too. I'm trying to get back into photography. Oh my god, they annihilated him. Well. Gotta get those heals back up. Those ghosts are like deal such heavy damage despite like me having like the best armor I can have right now. Like, wow. Let's see. Okay, ice attack is an AoE, I think. Suppose we'll see in a moment. Yep. Wow, really good AoE too. So glad that worked out. Wow. I think we're definitely going up here, so. All right. We're near the top. Althena's mirror is a sacred mirror that reflects evil. It will show the true nature of all exposed to it. Alright, well, let's make a save. So there's probably going to be a boss here, I imagine anyway. Yep, no? Okay. There's some birds and a ghost. Alright. See that? Some more experience and oh, did we just get it? This is Althena's mirror. This is sure to bring my mother back to normal. Alex, can you help me a little more? They say my mother went to the Crystal Tower. The passage to it is through the Cave of Trial. Can you accompany me to meet her there? Okay. Herb of Althena. Can't remember what that does in specific, but I suppose we'll find out later. And the Vigor Peach. That's another stat booster if I remember right. Yeah, I guess we could do that. This battle real quick. Super quick. Super easy. Okay. See that? Alright. So no boss, I guess. That kind of took me by surprise, to be honest. I was so expecting a boss. Alright. I really want to try to get back into playing Bait and Katos at one point. It's just such an interesting combination of a card battle and like a RPG. Absolutely blew my mind when I played it. And now we're at the entrance, just like that. Nash just gotta show up sometime, right? I know he shows up. What? I'm sorry? Welcome to the void, everybody. You know, just hanging out halfway through a tower. Is this what the prisons are like in magic castles? Do they like make you go halfway through like a tower and just stare over at the kingdom? That is such like that's a consistent visual error too. Okay. Wow. That's funny. All right. I think we gotta go talk to Nash. I think. I think now's the time. No, he's not over there. Let's check to the left. And the right, just to be sure. So we could definitely use some extra DPS. No. No, I guess we keep on going. Okay, that works. I need to like do a lot more drawing these days. I don't do near as much drawing as I should. I love character designing, and like when it was warm enough to bike, I definitely would like go to parks and bike and just like stop by parks and just do a whole bunch of drawing. That was so fun for me. Mia, are you leaving Vane? I see. Well, have you asked Lemia's permission? You can't leave Vane without your mother's permission. I could try talking to her and see what happens. It's a bad idea, but I'm curious. Do-do-do. Nope. Not there. The Mayor of Althana? Mia, are you thinking that this meal will reflect your mother's true self? That's a great plan. I really hope it works for Lemia's sake. Alright. Does anybody remember like the Game Boy Micro? It was like such a strange console. It was so incredibly tiny. Like way more micro than micro. Mia split? What? I thought we were going to the base of the tower. Okay. Guess we gotta go through the other entrance. Exactly. It was a good idea in concept. It was a major flop, though. I had one friend that had it, and I was like, can I, like, borrow it and check it out? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. I played it for a little bit, and it was, like, so strange. But, let's see. I think the entrance to that cave, I think we're definitely good on items, and I don't think there's any equipment that we can really get at this point. So I think our next decision is to just go straight to the tower. Imagine if the Game Boy Micro exceeded all expectations and then like became like the new norm for consoles. Imagine if like old consoles became mini after that. That would be crazy. I don't know why Mia's making me go all the way to the bottom of this cave just to like go through that gate. But I suppose we got to. These enemies are not going to be a good experience though, so we should probably just run, probably. Wow, I took one step and there was an encounter. Okay, good. At least we're not guaranteed to always get attacked. I definitely want to play through the Golden Sun series too at some point here. I absolutely love how Camelot dealt with like the JRPG battle system. There's like 3 games in that series I gotta check out. All they're pretty good from what I've heard, except for like, I haven't heard much about Dark Sun though. Like the DS one. Heard very little about it. Yeah, I guess we gotta go all the way back. Alright, and off we go. Man, why'd they make these maps so confusing? Alright, so what's another story I could tell you guys? There was this one area at the state fair in Minnesota that I used to go to every year. It was called like the Bazaar. They had like so many different items there. They had like stained glass, like little animals. They had tons of like beanbag plush toy animals. They had like wooden swords and like wooden weapons that you could buy there and like paint up yourself. That was like an activity that me and my dad had for a little bit. We would just like buy wooden swords and paint them. It was really fun. We came up with some pretty cool designs too. It was a very interesting way of bonding. The main way me and my father bonded, though, was mainly with video games like Final Fantasy. He's determined to collect all the Final Fantasy games, and he has a lot of fun with it. Alright, we got another starlight. Since you already found your way out of the caves, can you see a way to help clear me out? Yeah, my mom wasn't in the video games at all, so she was always so foreign to the entire ordeal. So it was pretty much just me and my dad kind of thing. We played we played Final Fantasy VII growing up together, and I saw him like actually get to level 99 with like Cloud, Barret, and Tifa, and like that like shocked me to my bone that he actually had the patience to get everybody to level 99 and get everything. He was like a really big completionist kind of guy. Alright. Now we got this gate right up here that we gotta go through. Psst. Yep, yep. Ah, here it is. In the name of the Asa dynasty, I send you the power of my heritage. Accept it now and release the bands of restraint. The door just vaporizes. Okay, Alex, the door's open. Let's go. What's the point of a door if it just, like, vaporizes? Couldn't you just make it like a wall that vaporizes? Like, what's the point making it a door? Doors are supposed to be openable, not just instantly disintegrate. My first video game I played was Shining Force on the Sega Smash Pack, but it was also a thing that me and my dad bonded with. I like played it a good bit, but I was so young that I like wasn't really good at playing video games or like could really tell what was going on too much even. I was like 5. So I asked my dad to help me out a lot, and he got really into it because of me actually. It was really funny, but I'm glad it worked out for the both of us. Mia, I know how stubborn you can be, so I won't even try to stop you. I'll just go along with you. Nash, if you enter the tower without my mother's approval, you'll be put to death. I know that, but you're taking the risk too. Come on, you need my help. Besides, I don't want you guys hogging all the glory when this is done. Oh, Nash, you crazy fool. Oh, Nash. The main reason I remember what my first video game was because I beat it like over 10 times. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't remember, if I'm being honest. I overheard some high-ranking magicians talking amongst themselves. They were saying that the goddess Althana is not in their tower. Can it be? Alright. Gotta stretch. And, I I think we can do this one last dungeon, and then I think we should probably call it after that. I'm gonna try to beat this dungeon anyway. Let's see if I'm too mush brain for it or not. Alright. So, just a reminder for the people here, it's, we do streams regularly on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Have a different game for each time. If you want to check out the games that we're currently playing, check out the schedule tab. And yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. Mega Man 3 on the NES. That's a cool one to start with. Let's get... Yeah, we got full magic going on this time. Oh, it feels good. Oh, we didn't get them all. That's surprising. Oh man. Yeah, classic Mega Man games are fun. I haven't played a lot of them, but I know they're definitely, like, I've seen a good bit of them from, like, Let's Plays and stuff, you know? They seem really fun. I'd like to give them a try at some point. Got some more levels. Got some treasure. It's good. Oh, it's just a healing item. Okay. That works. Oh, geez, we're so damaged. It's a good thing I checked. Oh, hey, we got the group heal now. Oh, that's fantastic. My current local time is 12:34 a.m. So, definitely getting pretty tired. Now's about the time I usually go to bed, but I want to try and beat this one last area before we call it for the night. Alright, let's use a flamer. I guess that works. And the thunder wave, I guess that works too. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, they're faster than Nash. Oh my gosh, they're so powerful. I like the background in this. The candlelight and like the kind of purple bricks. That's a neat touch. This game just has such neat colors. It's 1:30 p.m. your time? Wow. Day's just getting started, huh? I always like to start my day with some coffee. 1 cup of coffee, though. Not too much. Too much caffeine just makes me go super mental. Alright. Do some flamer spells. Oh, we got most of them. Aw. Thank you so much, Robomagus. Alright. Some more experience going. Another silver light. That's definitely going to be pretty helpful. And let's just run from this battle. This one's going to be rough. Okay, good. Mainly because we're pretty much already dead. Can't wait to play through a lot of the Tales of series too, because like I've played through such little amount of the Tales of series. I've only played like Berseria, Grace's F, and I played a bit of. Oh God, my mind blanked on it. It's the one with the red-haired guy. Can't remember the name. I didn't play enough of it. All right. Oh, it's all good. I understand. Thank you for being here. Well, I think the only escape out of this is through magic. Okay, good. And 2 more levels. Okay. That's great. It's getting her a little to me there. Should be good. Nope. Nope. Come on, encounter rate. Work with me. Come on now. Okay, good. Some thunder essence. I had a lot of friends who were musicians growing up. I had one friend who always did a lot of like vocals and stuff. She's really talented. I think she like went to learn like opera and stuff like that. Really talented vocalist. Also had one friend who was like majorly into playing the guitar. Like he used to do a whole bunch of folk songs and like he'd tap the guitar to the rhythm and that kind of stuff. He's a really talented guy. I think he does a lot of shows like here and there too now. Really proud of him. It's always nice to see the friends you've had like really succeeding at their lives. Two of my closest friends that I had growing up ended up becoming like a environment scientists and like economists, and yeah, they're pretty good at it. They actually, I got to talk to them a good bit about it, and yeah, they're all doing really great. I'm so happy for them. All right, and here we are. Hey, how did you get in here without using transfer magic? Wait, you came in by the cave of trial? Troublemaker. To disobey Lemia is to break the law of the guild. Mia, you must know that means death. Please don't go into the Star Chamber. Mia, I'm begging you, don't go into the Star Chamber. If you go in, your mother will punish me for letting you pass. From this sacred room, all the affairs of Vane are carefully controlled. It's kind of like a medieval version of Westworld. Why is Lemia holding a ceremony in the Star Chambers today? There seems to be no pressing business to attend to. Mistress Mia, you mustn't enter the Star Chamber. Your mother has given me explicit instructions that Galleon alone can enter. Well, now we gotta enter. I think this is where we're getting a big fight here, I think. Which means we gotta do some equipping with various items, because we're gonna need to. Calm herbs, regular herbs, more calm herbs, and that should work. Okay, let's save now. Alright. Mia, who let you into the Star Chamber? You know that the law of the guild states that you must die now, don't you? That would apply if you were really Lamia, but you're a fraud. My real mother would have never speak to me as you have. Shine, Mira, shine. Show me all the true soul of this imposter. Curses. The meal of Althina. I am Zenobia, head of the Vile tribe. Oh man. Our plan to seize control of the Varian Magic Guild almost worked. Now you've destroyed all that we've worked for. You'll pay for this. Oh no. And here they come. Oh, that's so funny. Thanks for sharing that, Salem. Biology is a cool topic. Let's see here. What do we got here? Deuce. Ice attack. That should work. Use Thunderbomb. Sure. Now we can go all out for sure. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's okay damage. Maybe Deep Protect might work. Let's try Thunderball and see what that does in specific. Oh, it's a 1 only. Oh, that's pretty solid damage though. Well, that was strange. Was that the Deep Protect? Alright. Let's see. Let's just use Ice Attack again. I think that works. Let's try Thunderbomb. Man, Alex does so much damage now. Flame Bomb, and then... yeah. That should work. Use a Calm Herb on Alex. Mia, thankfully Mia has some good speed so we can get to him in time. And we won! Psychotron spell, okay. Mia and Nash left the party, oh no. Let's make a quick save. Well, now we know that Zenobia was impersonating Lemia. But that leaves us with the question, where's the real Lemia? We have to find her before this news spreads. Without her, the guild will descend into anarchy. I can't believe I was completely deceived by her cheap trick. What should I do now? Ah, I know. You're from Berg, right? So then you know where the Dragon's Cave is. He might be able to help us build a defense against Zenobia. Of course I will. Okay then, I'll meet you in Marivia. We'll take a boat from the port there. Oh, there's a scene that I gotta show you guys. Like, before I head off, there's one scene I know of that is just like laugh my guts out funny. Hey Alex, if we go back to Berg, that means we can see Luna again. Oh, thank you, Alex, and well, all of you. I'm so glad Zenobia was unmasked, but I wonder where my real mother is. Oh, thank you so much for coming by, Nuke Man. Welcome to the Void. Thank you so much. The Void bids you farewell. I hope you have a great night's sleep. Alright. So, we gotta head out. I think there's a transporter that we can take that would probably be the best. So it was Zenobia that changed herself into Lemia's likeness. So that's why Lemia was acting so strange. Probably the same reasons. Galleon's just really just like a school kid, just like kicking up the skateboard, chewing gum, you know. So then this is, if that, wow, I got tongue-tied there super hard. I already transferred Master Galleon outside the tower. Do you want to leave too? Sure, that'd be great. Okay then, here we go. Good luck on your quest. Alright, and back we go, pretty much. Alright, so... Actually, we should probably get those MP points back and restored. I think we can do that, just the guy up here. Okay, good. So, I guess another story I could tell you is that since we were talking about it earlier with the whole LGBT thing, so yeah, my parents were not too much into that, of course. They were just very prejudiced against it. And yeah, they told me one day that they would kick me out if I were to continue the choices I made. So, like I had a choice in making those decisions, right? But yeah, they basically told me they'd kick me out. So I had to get a fundraiser going. My family over in Washington decided to start a fundraiser for me, and like a whole bunch of people funded me to like get a train ride over to Washington to live with them. Gotta make that heal real quick. And yeah, the fundraiser actually went through. Surprisingly. So I was able to go on a train all the way to Washington, and so I didn't get kicked out and ended up homeless, thankfully. So glad that worked out. So I got a place over in Washington for a good long while. I got a job working at Jack in the Box, got some money coming in, you know, for a long time. At one point, I think I worked like 70 hours a week. I was working like way too much. I think at one point they actually got mad at me because I had so many hours in. I was just so determined to make my own living and not mooch off of the family I was living with, because I was just kind of like booking it with cousins and stuff. They were really nice to me, super, super kind and everything. Then my parents changed and they became much better people, and thankfully that worked out. But yeah, for a while it was looking really bleak there. Yeah, I owe that all to my family, honestly. If they wouldn't have like got that fundraiser going for me, I probably would have been homeless, to be completely honest. My parents really didn't like LGBT people. They would just laugh and scoff all the time, and thankfully that changed, and they realized that they need to love everybody for who they are and all that kind of stuff. So now they're okay with it, and they're a lot nicer, which is like really great. Like they made a complete 180 after I left Washington. I guess me leaving really kind of woke them up, I guess. But yeah, they decided to make a complete 180, and thankfully they've shown that they can change, and I'm really happy about that. But I'm not as fortunate to have, like, other people are not as fortunate to have that, and I'm just like really grateful that I actually do have parents now that do care about me. But for a while I definitely felt like they hated me for a very long time. But yeah, I'm just very thankful for that. I definitely don't deserve anything, so I'm just grateful that I even have love or family for that matter. Welcome to Marubia, the city of freedom, trade, and wealth. Alright, and I think we need to meet that Galeon guy around here. The ship bound for Saith will be sailing from this port very soon. I've heard that the great sage Galleon will be on this journey. I'm so sorry you were homeless around that time though, Salem. That must have been so harsh. where is Galleon? You just kind of leave us here? If you're here to listen to me sing for you, I won't let you down. Okay, you bet. Alright, then stay put and tune in. It's a fun little jingle. I like it. Wasn't that just incredible? Thank you, Salem. I'm very glad too. I didn't expect it at all to actually happen. Alright, now maybe he's at the castle. That sounds so intense. Like, I couldn't imagine, like, going long periods of time like that. Like, I'm so sorry I had to go through that. I'm glad you got to keep your birds safe, too. I love birds. They're so amazing, aren't they? Parrots are so cute. I like a lot of different birds, though. I can't name them all off the top of my head, but I'm a big fan. Oh, that's so awesome. Bird friends are amazing. Help, what's your business? Oh, sorry, you're just a kid with a strange-looking pet. Strange-looking? I'd take a look in the mirror before I said that, bud. I love birds so much. Oh man. I'm just a big fan of animals in general, I think. It's kind of hard for me to find an animal that I don't really love. But I especially love birds. I like owls a lot. I think owls look really cool. Jessica is becoming more and more beautiful with each passing day. She's a virtual carbon copy of her mother. Master Mel is so proud of her. Dogs would be my favorite animal. Second favorite would be cats. And then third would probably be birds, I imagine. Wasn't that story just the dreamiest? I also really love, I really like how crows look too. So like, you know, red robins, blue jays, all those kinds of birdies. You're Alex, aren't you? Master Galleon told me to look for you. Please come upstairs, everyone's waiting. Oh, you love the Owl House too? I love the Owl House. Like, that show, I love it so much. If you didn't know, I'm a huge, huge fan of animation. Like, absolutely adore cartoons of all kinds. I've been watching a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog because October. Oh, you're a strong one. What's your name? Ah, Alex? I like it. Maybe we can get together sometime. Jeez. I absolutely, adore owls and the Owl House. Both amazing. Hootie is such a fun character. Everyone calls Jessica a spoiled tomboy, but she's always been so sweet to us maids. I think she's got the makings of a fine lady. You want to get into film? That's so awesome. I wish you all the luck in that. I hope it goes super, super well. What a great recommendation from your girlfriend. I'm so glad. Well, this is one big old hunk of meat. If it wasn't so scary, I called Master Mel a pig. What? Jeez. Mel can be so rude. I do too. That sounds so fun. Can't wait to see that. Oh, there's Galleon, finally. Oh, Alex, welcome. Have you met my old friend Mel de Akaric? He's sitting over there. He could be a formidable foe, but he's a true friend with a heart of gold. And there he is. Ho there, adventurers. I'm Mel de Alkirk, ruler of Meribia. Why, hello there. Say, our friend Megalion that you kicked Ross's butt. I really admire that in a man. Strength of character. Keep it up, lad. You. Excuse me, my throat's a bit sore. Is this your first trip to Meribia? How do you do? My full name is Jessica Alkirk. I'm happy to have met you, Alex and Mal. You must be tired. Please make yourselves at home. Oh god, I got that stuck in your head ever since then. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Oh man. I'm planning on spending the night here, Alex. Why not ask Mel if he can do the same? Believe it or not, that's actually what my girlfriend is doing right now. She's going to college for film. She's like learning, like specifically she's going for like animation and stuff. I'm like so proud of her. She's doing so amazing. Her like art style has improved so much. Like it's done so much good for her. I'm so glad that you're doing the same. I hope it goes fantastically. I heard from Galleon that you did quite well in Vane. Also, Alex, the fire I see in your eyes takes me back to my days with Dine. I think it was his eye for adventure that got us in so much trouble. Why don't you stay here and rest for the night? The boat for Saith leaves in the morning. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so ominous. Got our Halloween moment in. Alex, I had a really weird dream. It was about Luna. What? You did too? This is just too bizarre. Don't even tell me about your dream. I'm already way freaked out. Yeah, like the Owl House has such an original world. Like, it's so incredible. I really hope that Disney like lets her do whatever she wants with that series, because like it's really going some cool places. Yeah, this plague has messed up everything. I totally understand. Hello, young man. Galleon has already left for the dock. All right, well, off we go. I'm so glad you like drawing too. Like, I love it with a passion. It's so fun to like just draw different kinds of characters and expressions. Like, expressions are so fun to make for me. I just love like just making silly faces in my drawing sometimes. But yeah, I just adore character designing so intensely. Whenever I get the chance. Writing is also really awesome. I have dabbled a bit in it, but I would not say that like I would not say I'm good at it. I just say I'm kind of having some fun, you know, messing around. Oh, good morning, Alex. What are we waiting for? Let's board the ship. I want to see my dear white dragon as soon as possible. And off we go. Oh, you participated in this year's art fight? Oh, that's so awesome. I'm so happy for you. Like, that must have been great. I'm glad you're challenging yourself. Like, the more you challenge yourself, the better you'll get. Like, it's like, that's so cool. I know, right? Like, having your own projects to work on really helps vent out like issues like that just like come out of trauma. It like can get so intense sometimes. I do the same thing. Har, it's young matey Alex. Where have you been, lad? So now we got Galleon here. He's insane. I mean, look at this man. 1600 HP, 500 MP. Team Spice is a really cool name. And you were on the winning team? That's so cool. That's so awesome. I'm so happy for you. Let's make a quick save here. All right. Make a quick run real quick. I should really make a link to my artwork or something, but there is a link to my music page that has a lot of my artwork on there. I do a lot of cover art and stuff. I like to make textural effects and different types of colors and stuff like that. Oh geez, we got a bot. Thank you so much, Magus. Ah, oh sorry, my brain is like fried. I'm so sorry, guys. I should know. Magus is talking to Salem, of course. Sorry, I'm so tired. There's one thing I want to show you guys before I head out for the night. That's amazing. Wow. Like, that's so cool. You met all, like, you met your goal in the art you wanted to create. That's so cool. Meeting your goals and challenging yourself is like, gets you so like good at what you're doing. So basically every battle we do with Galleon is just gonna be nothing. It's gonna be like piece of cake easily. Oh, thank you, Magus. I don't think, you know, I want to show you an example here of what Galleon is really capable of, really, like here. Let's try rock and roll. Instantly. 175, just destroy them. That sounds awesome. Starheart, what a cool name. That's so cool. I'd love to hear more about that. I wish you all the luck in that. You're like, you seem to be a very determined person, especially like when you're especially when you're challenging yourself. That really shows me that you're going to go so far. Don't give up. That's amazing. Good job. All right. Let's show you Thunderblow. Just a cakewalk. That's wonderful to hear. Like, I think the most powerful thing you can have in this life is willpower. Just that determination that gets you to where you need to be. I believe in you. You could do this. Just, the only thing I could say that I hope helps is, failure is never a bad thing. In fact, like, try to enjoy failure. Like, try to train your mind to enjoy failure. Because, like, if you enjoy it, then you learn even faster. Because, like, every time you fail, you just learn something new, right? So the more you fail, it's just the more you learn. And eventually you'll see yourself fail less and less and less over time. And eventually that piles up into eventually you're just like a huge success and you got all this going for you, you know? Failure's only the beginning. Every ending has another beginning. Even though the void may be the end in a sense, it's not the end, because there's always another beginning after the void. All right, here we go. Exactly. I love that phrase over Magus. I failed, but I failed so beautifully. Alex, I was thinking. You know, the dragon tribe and the goddess Althena are central to our world. So if they are so powerful, why did my friend Dine have to sacrifice himself to protect them? Shouldn't they have been able to save themselves? That is, without calling on a man, a dragon master, to do their dirty work? I think so. And that's why I'll never forgive them. They don't deserve to rule our world. I do. And right at this moment, you're just kind of like, oh. Oh, man. Can't save here, yep. All right, this is the scene I've been wanting to show you guys.
So, Alex, you've returned. And this time you brought another friend with you.
It's even funnier
What
with
have
the
you
lip
done?
sync being
Is
off.
that you? I haven't seen you since we lost Dine.
Yes, dear Quark. And if not for you, he would still be alive. A part of me died that black day. But now, dear friend, things are changing again. I'll soon rule the world. But first, you have to die.
What are you doing?
Now that that's taken care of, only the goddess Althena stands in my way. Soon, the whole world will be mine.
Listen carefully.
He just runs off screaming and laughing.
You must become a dragon master now. You see, once I am gone, the goddess will be vulnerable to attack from Galleon.
No, dragon friend, don't die.
Then only a dragon master can save her. Alex, you must become that.
We shall become the dragon master. It's a shame the audio got cut off there. Now you must begin to collect the dragon equipment. You can start in the next room. In it are the white dragon wings. They'll give you the ability to move from town to town as effortlessly as a dragon. But you cannot use them yet, young dragon boy. Young dragon boy. You must first gain wisdom in life and seek out your true feelings. Only then will the dragon equipment serve your true need. Remember that, Alex. That's so cool, Salem. Thank you for sharing that. That's a great premise. Keep going with it. Oh my god. I'm so glad you love that scene, Robomagus. That is like my favorite scene in the game so far. Like just seeing Galleon's just face like just kind of scrunch up super far, and he's just like he looks so evil, and like his voice acting just comes along with it, and just like it's so over the top. Oh man. I totally get you. Alright, and now we got... Whoa, Alex! These are the white dragon's wings. And now we have them. Quark told us these couldn't be used yet. And that appears to be true. They lack power. Alex learned the dragon's bolt spell. And 100 experience. Just like that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Starheart is awesome name. Have that like a mark on like all their chests. That's a cool idea. Yeah, those are some huge DBZ graphics. It was just so funny to see Galleon like that. Oh my god. I'm like in tears. Alright. I think we should probably call it there. Just because it's been a very, very long stream. Like 6 hours. And I really wanted to show you guys that. So I think this is also a pretty good point to end off at. So our dragon friend got destroyed. Now we need to become a dragon master and collect all the different dragon artifacts. And become the next dragon master. I know, right? Alright. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Make sure to give a follow if you want to see the more streams and get notified of when I'll be streaming next. There's a whole bunch of information down in the link below. It's a link to my Twitter if you want to keep up on updates on the stream, updates the schedule. I've got streams Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, if you want to check it out. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I've had so much fun. It's been wonderful to meet you, Salem. I hope to see you again. Thank you so much for moderating UBCS Mercenary. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. Thank you so much, RoboMagus, for being here. I'm glad I was able to stream a game both you and I really like in common. Alright, let's make another save here, just to be sure. Alright. Gotta stretch a little bit more. So, we will be back Monday, 7 p.m. with Shining Force 3. And then we'll be back Wednesday, 7 p.m. with Shining Force 2, Return the Grants, the mod. Then on Friday, we'll be back here with Lunar. I'm surprised how deep we got into this game today. We might be able to finish it within like 2 or 3 streams. I can't remember exactly how long it is. All I know is we've gotten pretty deep at this point. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great night. I hope you sleep well. And I will see you all on Monday. Good night, Salem. Good night, Mercenary. Good night, RoboMagus. Good night, all of you viewers and lurkers. Feel free to lurk as much as you want. Thank you. The Void bids you farewell.